What's going on, brothers? What is going on? It is your dude, International Passport. First and foremost, brothers, how is my audio? Am I coming in loud and clear? Okay, please press a one in the chat if I'm coming in loud and clear. This is going to be a future classic, so I need to make sure that the production quality, the audio, the sound is clean, crisp, and concise. Press a one in the chat if you can hear your dude, International Passport Man. Oh, we're gonna break it down tonight. It's gonna be a future classic. So Stephen Rushney, I see you. Mike Lawrence, thank you for confirming. Can I get a couple more ones just to make sure that I'm good all across the board? Johnny C, I see you, bro. Vincent Brown, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, brothers, for confirming the audio is clean, crisp, and concise. So, brothers, welcome to another feature. I see you, Pooh in the building. Pooh in the building. What's up, Pooh? Welcome, brothers, to another classic future live stream. I want to say first and foremost, thanks to all those who have supported the channel over the last couple of years. It is greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard the new people. Okay, I accept and I embrace you with open arms. Okay, when you come in the stream, please like the video. Likes are extremely important. Engage with the channel. I put a lot of hard work and production on this channel, so please support, 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 support. Second of all, brothers, make sure you cop the merch. Make sure you join that Patreon. There's so many tiers there for you to succeed in this Passport Bros game. And of course, please hit the super chats and hit the PayPal. Special announcement you probably heard in my previous stream. I'm trying to get Japan done this year. Okay, I want to go to Japan in the end of March or sometime in April. Ticket prices are through the roof, but the best time to be in Japan is March, April. So this is a Japanese stream. I want to get all the information and intel on Japanese women, Japanese culture, life in Japan. I want to do Japan big, very big. So please, throughout tonight, throughout this week, hit the PayPal. Okay, send me some donations, some funds for me to book that trip, and I will try and book that trip by the end of next week or the following Monday or Tuesday. I need to do Japan for you, brothers. It's very popular. So I need your help and support for me to get the best content for you and see if Japan is the chosen promised land, right? For you, brothers. Okay. Okay. So show some support. Hit the PayPal, very important. Tonight, this year, I want to do Japan. Okay. So let's get cracking. Um, so, brothers, welcome to another classic live stream. As you can see on the title page, okay, the population of Japan is in trouble. Okay, over the past couple of days, you probably saw Elon Musk share his tweet, okay, an article, and you probably have seen a couple of news coming out of Japan that the population there is in trouble. Okay, big time. I'm doing my own research and I'm going to share my screen and I'm going to read an article for you, brothers, from CNN as to how bad the issue is. Okay, they're not smashing. Japanese women are frustrated, and we're going to break it down how passport bros fit into this. Okay, okay. How do passport bros fit into this problem? Can we help? Can we save Japanese women and Japan? All right. So let's get it cracking. Like I said, make sure you hit the PayPal, the super chats, particularly the PayPal, to help me get to Japan this year in March, April. And I promise I will do it big out there and get you all the intel you need. So let me share my screen. Okay. Give me a second, brothers. Present, share screen, share screen. Where's the article by CNN? Okay. And let me just double check. Are we good? All right, so CNN and share. All right. Can you brothers see my screen? Okay. Please press a one in the chat if you can see my screen. Can you see my screen? All right, cool. Let's go. let's go. So, um, Japan births fall to record low as population crisis deepens. Ooh. Okay, let's go. So, it says here the number of births in Japan plummeted. Hold on, give me a second, brothers. Let me make my screen bigger there so you can see it properly. Okay, hold on, brothers. And I'll share my screen again. All right, back to here. Share screen. Share screen and share again. All right, so let's go. The number of births registered in Japan plummeted to another record low last year, the latest worrying statistic in a decades-long decline that the country's authorities have failed to reverse despite their extensive efforts. The country saw, just below 800,000 births in 2022. That's pretty low. Brothers, that is low for a developed country. They're in trouble. Japan are in big trouble. The lowest number on record and the first ever dip below 800K. Lord have mercy. According to statistics released by the Ministry of Health on Tuesday, that number has nearly halved in the past 40 years. By contrast, Japan recorded more than 1.5 million births in 1982. So you're telling me, brothers, right? In 1982, they had 1.5 million births. In 2022, that's halved. That's literally half the births. That's crazy. That is crazy. Japan also reported a record high for post war deaths last year at more than 1.5 million. Lord, they're in trouble, man. So, this is let's go down further. Deaths have outpaced Japan. Uh, Deaths have outpaced births in Japan for more than a decade, posing a growing problem for leaders of the world's largest economy. They now face a ballooning elderly population, along with a shrinking workforce to fund pensions and healthcare as demand from the aging population surges. Damn. So I think in Japan, brothers, there's more old people than young people there. And that's a problem. That's unsustainable. Okay. Japan's population has been on a steady decline since its economic boom of the 1980s and stood at 1.25.5 million in 2021, according to the most recent government figures. Its fertility rate of 1.3 is far below the rates of 2.1 required to maintain a stable population in the absence of immigration. So if we break down this comment here, brothers, right? So that means they're having children. Japanese women are having 1.3 births per head, but in fact, to maintain that population in Japan, they need to have two children per one Japanese woman. That's crazy. So that they're not having enough children. And there's also not enough immigrants out there in Japan. So if immigrants aren't there popping babies, okay, and the Japanese women aren't there popping babies, no one is popping babies. So the country also has one of the highest life expectancies in the world. In 2020, nearly 1 in 1,500 people in Japan were age 100 or older, according to government data. Lord, are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? That's crazy. These concerning trends prompted a warning in January from Prime Minister Fumio Kishida that Japan is on the brink of not being able to maintain social functions. In thinking of the sustainability and inclusiveness of our nation's economy and society, we place child rearing support as our most important policy, he said, adding that Japan simply cannot wait any longer in solving the problem of its low birth rate. God damn. Whoa. So, brothers, essentially, right, the next 5 to 10 years is going to be the most important period in Japanese society. Okay. They need to get that birth rate up. They need more babies out there. or Japan will fall as a society. A government agency will be set up in April to focus on the issue, with Kishida saying in January that he wants the government to double its spending on child-related programs. But money alone might not be able to solve the prolonged problem, with various social factors contributing to the low birth rate. Yep, Japan's high cost of living, limited space, and lack of childcare support in cities make it difficult to raise children. God damn. Meaning fewer couples are having kids. Whoa, whoa. Urban couples are also often far extended family in other regions who could provide support. In 2020, Japan was ranked one of the most expensive places to raise a child. So I can only confirm that if I'm in Japan myself, and I'm asking you brothers, right, before I push on Japan any further on this channel, I need to get out there and see the culture. What's the vibes out there? Can brothers move out there? So let me represent you brothers out there in Japan, okay? Help me get to Japan this year in March or April. And I promise I will get all the intel you need. Send me your questions, send me to places you want me to go to, woman, nightlife, culture, marrying a Japanese woman living there in Japan. I will get that intel for you, but please help me get out there, hit the PayPal, hit the super chats, and I promise I will do Japan big. Okay. So it says here, according to research from financial institutions Jeffries, and yet the country's economy has stalled since the early 1990s. And that's something IT brothers, IT, let me help you get into IT. Okay. But that's for another discussion. Meaning frustratingly low wages and little upward mobility. The average real annual household income has declined. What? From 6.5 million yen, which is around 50,000 US dollars, to in 1995 to 5.64 million yen, which is around $43,000. Press a one in the chat if that's shocking to you. You know? So if you're a brother, right, you're working an IT job in America, you're earning six figures, 90K a year, you're living like a king in Japan. And that's why I'm saying brothers can dominate Japan. But again, let me go out there and let me get that intel for you. I promise you, brothers, I will not let you down. Okay? Hit the PayPal, man. Show some support on PayPal. Send me all your donations. I'm going to do Japan big. And I will give you all the intel you need, man. I will represent the Passport Bros and International Passport Brothers in Japan. Okay, so please, PayPal, hit me up in the PayPal. Show me some support. Donate. Let me get the funds up. I need a couple grand to book my trip to Japan, and I will do Japan big. Okay. So according to 2021 data from the Ministry of Health, Labour and Welfare, attitudes towards marriage and starting families have also shifted in recent years, with more couples putting off both during the pandemic. I guarantee you, a high value black man comes in the picture, these Japanese women, they're going to be popping that PUSSY for a brother. When a tall, educated brother, okay, average height brother, who's in IT, who's well focused, when he walks through that door, when he's a gentleman, those Japanese chicks will be popping that PUSSY and be popping out kids for you. Okay. Let me get that intel for you brothers in Japan. I need to be out there myself to get the scene, the scope, because if I'm out there and I ain't feeling Japan, I will let you brothers know to maybe skip Japan. But the only way to confirm if Japan is the best country for brothers right now, or one of the best, is for me to go out there in March or April. That's the best season out there to be in Japan. The women are out, the culture is amazing. I will get that intel for you. Okay. And young people feeling increasingly pessimistic about the future. It's already a familiar story throughout East Asia, where South Korea's fertility rates, already the world's lowest, dropped yet again last year. So South Korea apparently has the lowest fertility rate in the world. Pooh, if you're in the chat, can you confirm that, please? You're telling me South Korea the birth rate in South Korea is even worse than Japan? What's going on, man? What's going on? What is going on, brothers? They need passport bros out there. They need black men out there. They need black American men out there, black UK men, and we will save these populations. And I'll tell you why they need brothers out there, man. So, meanwhile, China is itching closer to officially losing its title as the world's most populous country to India after its population shrank in 2022 for the first time since the 1960s. This is crazy. Brothers, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. And I also want to read another article as well that is is shocking as well. So let me stop sharing as well. And I'm going to share another article and I'm going to show you why I think this is an opportunity for black men to go to Japan and set their mark there. Maybe create new communities out there in Japan. But again, I need to check out the scene out there in Japan. I need to see if brothers, okay, if brothers can do it big in Japan. Okay, so let me stop sharing real quick and let me see. Okay, all right. So let's see. Let's see this. All right, so it's an article by Al Jazeera, and it's about Japanese students being scared about committing, and I don't blame them, man, because they don't have brothers out there. Black men move different, we act different, we speak different. You know, let a brother walk in the room, and these Japanese chicks will be popping that PUSSY, and you have 5 kids in 10 years, man. Hold on, brothers. Stop sharing. Let me share my screen again. Damn, this is ridiculous, man. Japan needs saving. If Japan doesn't get its birth rate up in the next couple of years, Japan is done for. Okay, Japan is done for. So let me share my screen again. Present, share screen. Right. So here's an article, right, by a place called Al Jazeera, right? So they're saying why money will not be enough to address Japan's baby crisis. They're calling it a baby crisis. That's how serious it is, brothers. Okay. Japanese women are having children later in life, worried that motherhood will end their careers. Will end their careers. That's that feminism crap. That's that feminism crap. You know, again, Japanese dudes ain't putting the law down on these Japanese women. You can't allow this kind of thinking to infiltrate your society, you know? And that's why I'm saying, brothers who are working in IT, when you're bringing in that 90K salary or that 6-figure salary from America, you bring your dollars over to Japan, and you know the Japanese yen to dollar rate, the yen is doing pretty bad right now. She won't be working. She don't need to work. She won't want to work. She will worship you. She will look after the household, and she will be a stay-at-home mom. You know, the reason why this is in Japan is because Japanese dudes don't earn enough money in Japan. It's actually pretty low in many industries, unless you're working. From my research, right? If you're not in law, if you're not in finance, if you're not in IT in Japan, you're not making good money. Okay, so there's only a small select group of Japanese dudes that are earning the big money. So they're having no problems getting women and those women submitting to the men. But the average Japanese dude ain't earning a lot of money, man. And that's why I'm telling you, brothers. All right. So let's go down further. Um, Chika Hashimoto, a 23-year-old who recently graduated from Tokyo's Temple University, is averse to having a family in the future, nor is she jumping at the opportunity. That's crazy. It's definitely not my first choice, she told Al Jazeera. Fulfilling my career and enjoying my freedom is far more important than getting married and having children. That's that feminism crap. That's that feminism crap. That's that feminism crap, brothers. Once again, that's that feminism BS. If Japan is a serious country, okay, if they want to get their birth rate up, they need to get this thinking out of these young Japanese women. Don't allow feminism to go any further in any areas of your country. Feminism is a hate group. Okay, feminism is the worst thing since the bombs dropped in World War II. And I'm keeping it real, brothers. It is poisonous, a poisonous ideology. Because of that, this is contributing to the low birth rate. So, Hashimoto cites economic reasons as the primary reason why she and many other young Japanese women are reevaluating a future centered around family life. Damn, damn. Raising a child really costs a lot of money. You see, this is what I'm saying. Like, Japan can still be saved. These Japanese women, they want children, but Japan, because the salaries are low, okay, they can't afford it. But if you're an American brother and you're bringing your dollars, you're working in IT, she will she will take off her pants and get down with you as soon as possible. Okay, it's not easy for Japanese women to balance having a career and raising a family because we have to choose between them. This is sad. What is going on? What is going on? Wow. Japan is facing one of the world's major demographic crises, with the number of annual births dropping below 800K for the first time in 2022. The current birth rate of 1.4 is well below the 2.07 necessary to keep the population stable, meaning Japan's population could drop from 125 million to 88 million by 2065. That's crazy. So basically, right, in 100 years, Japanese people may not exist. If you think about it, right, in 100, 200 years, Japanese people may not exist anymore. That's mad. Japan's declining birth rate comes into focus when Prime Minister Fumio Kishida used uncharacteristically stern language in a recent address to Parliament. Okay, Japan is on the verge of whether we can continue to function as a society, he said in a 45-minute speech, adding that it was now or never movements, now or never moments for addressing the nation's population decline. See? And that's why I respect the Japanese, man. When they know something is wrong, when they know something is wrong, they are going to do their best to fix it. So, from what I've heard about this guy, you know, you can expect him to cancel feminism in their country. They need to get those birth rates up. So any toxic Western culture, such as feminism or any crap like that, Japan are going to rally hard against it. Okay? Their future is at stake here. All that crap about I'm an independent woman, I'm a boss babe, I don't need no man. That's not happening in Japan anymore. Japan will become a more conservative society and more family orientated. And that's exactly what we want as black men. We want a conservative society to live in and to wife up women in. Western crap ain't getting passed through anymore in Japan. Their future is at stake here. Their lives are at stake here, brothers. Okay, so he says here, so they say here, Japan is the third most expensive country to raise a child, behind only China and South Korea. It's funny how the East Asian countries, right, it's so expensive to raise children there. Okay, that's crazy. Despite infamously stagnant wages, the average annual salary, which has barely increased since the late 90s, is about 39,000 USD compared to the OECD average of almost $50,000. Yo, brothers, these Japanese dudes, they're not earning a lot of money. Now I'm not saying 39K isn't a lot, is small. That's decent money. But to raise children, you know, um, etc., etc., you're gonna need more than that, man. You're gonna need more than that, to be honest. You're gonna need more. You need to earn more, and you can speak to Theo. Theo wants brothers to be earning six figures, man. Furthermore, Japanese women earn 21.1% less than their male counterparts in 2021. So, 21% of 39,000, that's around 4 grand, right? So, Japanese women are earning 4 grand less. That's nearly double the wage gap in developed countries. There is no wage gap in the UK or US. That's BS. Don't believe that, brothers. There is no wage gap. Kishida, two prolonged solution to Japan's dominating birth rate is to actively encourage couples to start families while incentivizing them with policies that will facilitate a child-first social economy. Okay, respect. Among Kishida's plans will be outlined in more detail in a few months. He has pledged to double childhood spending through increased childcare allowances and after-school care initiatives. Okay, interesting. So another part here, right, is led by old men. Maki Kitahara, 37, tried having kids with her now ex-husband 7 years ago. What happened here? To be honest, I feared that I would lose my career, she told Al Jazeera. This is amazing. I often heard male managers speaking about marriage and pregnancy of women ruining the HR plan, which included skill development, job rotation, and promotion. This is where my fear comes from. Japanese women have drank the Kool-Aid. Some have. Okay, some of them are too focused on having a career. Stay at home and raise the kids. And that's the problem with the Western thinking. Work, work, work. You're supposed to be popping out kids. You're supposed to be popping out kids. Driven by career ambition and a desire to explore the world. Oh no, she's for the streets. Nah, she's done for, brothers. The feminism got to her. Driven by career ambition and a desire to explore the world, Kitahara never really aligned with society's view of the traditional Japanese wife and mother. Oh, brother, she's done for. It's over for her. You see, and that's the problem with feminism. That's the problem with feminism spreading all around the world, man. Feminism is causing this crap. How can you put traveling around the world and your career above being a traditional Japanese wife and mother? She's getting that rhetoric from America, from the UK, and all that feminist crap. This is why I'm saying feminism is the worst thing ever at this point. It is a demonic movement. This led in her part to her divorce and a permanent move to Dubai. Yo, brothers, so we got a Japanese feminist, right, who divorced her husband, who is against traditional Japanese norms and moved to Dubai? To Dubai? Wow. Where she remotely runs a leadership training course for Japanese women through her Fukuoka-based company. Okay. This is mad, man. This is crazy. Kitahara believes how society is structured and the expected division of labor in a Japanese household. Man as a breadwinner, woman as housewife do not support working women of childbearing age. She's for the streets. She's for the streets, man. She's done for. I think it's odd that the current Japanese political strategy to raise birth rates was led by old men who delegated taking care of kids to their wives, she said. We need more women in politics and business to have a seat at that table so we can sit together and speak about and plan for our future. I don't think so. No, no, no. Women make awful leaders. The correlation between marriage and childbearing rates is particularly pronounced in Japan. Well, not all, but a good amount, where the percentage of children born outside of marriage is only 2% annually, compared to an average of about 40% else in the developed world. When a single woman in Japan becomes pregnant, why are you single in the first place? Why are you single in the first place? When a single woman in Japan becomes pregnant, It seems she only has two choices: having an abortion or entering unwillingly into a marriage. You shouldn't have been sleeping around then, you idiot, wrote the academic Kazue Kojima. Choosing to have an illegitimate child is rarely seen as an option, okay? In tandem with growing education opportunities and career ambitions, and in an echo of the situation in other advanced economies, Japanese women who are often getting married and having children are doing so later in life, which typically means they are likely to have larger families. That's crazy. So in Japan, right, the average age of mothers giving birth to their first child rose to 30.9 years in 2021, the highest since records began in 1950. That's a, what is going on? Whoa, whoa. They need passport bros out there, brothers. They need passport bros out there. Lord have mercy. Um, that's crazy. So Yuko Kawanashi, a professor at Tokyo, believes the employment system, okay, is a key contributor to Japan's decline. The number of mothers with children in the workforce is rising. Okay, cool. This is a very serious microeconomic issue because many young women are worried about falling into non-permanent employment. There's a serious disparity in this country between seikai and hisekai work in terms of stability and benefits and salary. Okay, while Kawanishi, no, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing, brothers. I'm gonna stop sharing. Ooh, brothers, a lot to unpack there. A lot to unpack. Um, I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you this. So let me speak. Let me speak for half an hour before I open up the phone lines, because I know we've got brothers who currently live in Japan who are watching this stream. Brothers who want to go to Japan who are watching this stream. Okay. So can we get the likes up, please? Can we show some support? Like the video, hit the super chats, hit the PayPal. I want to do Japan this year. I need your support. So please continue to support me. That'll be greatly appreciated. So this is an opportunity for passport bros to save Japanese women. I'm gonna keep it a stack, right? From what I've heard, Japanese women, they're not attracted to Japanese guys like that. Okay? I repeat, Japanese women are not attracted to Japanese guys like that. A lot more Japanese women are interested in foreign dudes than Japanese dudes. And before I speak on that, shout out to Stupid Rams for the $19.99 super chat. Thank you, bro. Any Russian women out there in Japan, if they're checking for brothers, there is, brother. When I hopefully if I go to Japan this year, I will look for those women and get you intel on there, bro. But I heard there is. Okay, thank you, bro. So, as I was saying, brothers, right? As I was saying, Japanese women are not attracted to Japanese guys. If there's no attraction, babies are not getting popped out. Okay? Japanese guys don't do it for Japanese women anymore. It's passport bros. It is black men. It is black men that can save Japanese women and Japan. So what I'm saying, brothers, is Japan needs to open up its borders. Japan needs to open up its borders. Japan needs to send a whole bunch of black men there and watch the population rise from 125 million to 500 million in 50 years. They need to open up those borders. That's the only way. And once those borders are opened up, that's an opportunity for high value, white collar working black men and blue collar working black men to go to Japan and create a new lives for themselves there. Do you get what I'm saying? Because guess what, brothers, right? Many Japanese women love black men. They love brothers. It is a proven fact that in East Asia, it is the only country in East Asia where Japanese women love black men more than any other group of dudes, from my intel. I don't know what it is, but it appears that maybe black men and Japanese women belong together. Brothers, do you hear what I'm saying right now? Japan is almost done for. I give it 10 years until they fully break down. So that's 10 years of passport bros going there and scoping out the scene. Do you want to create a new life there? Do you want to make babies with Japanese women? Do you want to meet with a Blasian chick? I want a Blasian girlfriend. And if she ends up being my wife, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. You know? There's so many opportunities for black men to to thrive in Japan for passport bros. Only we can save them. No one else. Japan needs to open up those borders, man. Take 5 million black American men and 200K black UK men. That population crisis has gone. That population crisis has gone. Now, the question is, brothers, are you interested in Japan? Press a 2 in the chat if Japan has some sort of interest to you. Because Japan is the third biggest economy in the entire world. There's jobs there. And guess what? You don't have to work in Japan. And that's why I'm telling you, brothers, get into IT. Get into IT. Your dollars will go far in Japan. You know? And there you go, brothers, man. Look at that. A Persian man I work with said black men are like medicine to Japanese women. He lived there for some time. Do you mind elaborating on that, May? What does he mean by that? And that's what I'm saying, brothers, man. Japan may be the promised land. Japan may be the promised land. I'm gonna tell you this, brothers, right? Like, for me, I need to check out Japan myself. And when I check out Japan, I want to give you brothers all the intel you need. I need to know that what everyone is saying is correct. And that's why I'm saying, brothers, man, I want to do Japan in March, April. So send through those donations, man, on the PayPal. I'm gonna do it for you, brothers. I will do it. Okay? Let me get the intel for you, brothers. Let me go out there and let me explore. Let me speak to people. Let me see if black men can thrive in Japan. We can save it, brothers. Japanese women don't want Japanese guys no more. They want black men. They want strong, right thinking, educated black men. He said black men are like medicine to Japanese women. What does that tell you, man? They will open up your legs for you as a black man. They want you as a black man. But brothers, I only want serious black men. If you're a black guy, right, that's gonna go out there and be a Tyrone, Pookie, Ray Ray, and run through a whole bunch of chicks, Japan isn't for you. I want black men to make families with these women. I want black men to find girlfriends and wives with these women. We got to start being serious, man. You know, if we can change Japan, if we can change Japan, right, as black men, that will change our image worldwide. Newspaper headlines: Black men save Japan population crisis. Black men having families with Japanese women in Tokyo, Osaka, Fukuoka, Hiroshima. I don't want bummy black dudes out there, man. I don't want tied up thugs out there. I don't want you hood dudes out there, man. Stay in America. Stay in the UK. This is serious talk right now. If you're thinking of going to Japan to run through a bunch of chicks, F you, man. F you. Do that in America. Run through Keisha on the block. Go pay for box. Don't bring that Western mentality to Japan and run for a whole bunch of chicks. Our image is bad enough already, man. But we can change that by going to Japan and wifing up Japanese women, loving them, caring for them, providing for them, making babies with them. That's what Theo preaches. That's what I preach. Do you brothers agree with me? Press a 5 in the chat if you're thinking about making a family with a Japanese woman. And she ain't gotta be pure Japanese. She can be half black, half Japanese, half Russian, half Japanese, half Iranian, half Japanese, half South Korean, half Japanese. But the point is families. Because if you go to Japan right now in masses and you're running through chicks, they're going to deport you. They don't want single mothers out there. I repeat, they don't want single mothers out there. They want high value black men out there, man. Shout out to Mr. Russian Spy Sleazeball for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. The fact Japan has such a low fertility rate should warn you how Japanese value being mothers or families. No, there's many factors around that, brother. First and foremost, Japanese women don't like Japanese guys anymore. That's confirmed. Number two, Japan has become very expensive for the average Japanese person. In the 1980s, the economy crashed, okay, and the salaries have been going very low. So many things are unaffordable for the average Japanese person. Number three, the Japanese dudes are spending all day playing video games, being hikikomoris. Black men, we ain't hikikomoris. Yeah, I will consider myself being a nerdy black man, but I still speak to people. You have seen my YouTube videos, man. You have seen me approach German women, approach Vancouver women, approach women in Panama. So even though I'm a black nerd, I'm still social. I still have social cues. Brothers, do you hear what I'm saying? It's okay to be a black nerd, but you have to speak with people. You have to cold approach. So if I make it to Japan, I'm cold approaching a lot of women. And I'm gonna record it for you, brothers, man. I am very serious about Japan. I'm extremely serious about Japan. This could be the future. They need saving. The same way that black men saved Vietnamese people and the Filipino people in the Philippines War and the Vietnam War, it's the same way we have to save Japan. We have to leave Western society. We have to leave Western society. We can do it, brothers. We can do it. But I'm only recruiting the right black men. I'm only recruiting the white black men. We can do it, brothers, man. We come through with our experience, our image, our physical attributes. They will be bowing before us. They will be loving us. They will be caring for us. Passport bros, NT, they do check for brothers. You have no idea what you're talking about. It's always the ignorant dudes that have no idea what they're talking about. They're checking for brothers heavy in Japan. It is confirmed. Okay? Let's do it, man. Let's do it. But at first, brothers, Japan has to open up towards black men. It has to open up its borders for black men. And not African dudes. We want black American dudes. We want black English dudes, black Canadian dudes, and Western black men going to Japan. Because apparently African dudes have a horrible reputation in Japan. The Nigerian dudes are doing crazy stuff out there. So we want Western black men out there in suits, working in IT, killing it out there with brothers, killing it out there with the Japanese women. Sorry, pause. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, brothers. This is essentially a bat signal from Japanese women. Come and save us, black men. They're out there, brothers, man. They're out there putting out a bat signal in the sky for black men. Come and save us, black men. Come and save us, black American men. Come and save us, UK black men. We don't like Japanese guys, you know? And that is a common statement that I hear from brothers who are out there. They will pick a foreign black man over. I'm gonna block you, NT, because you're talking crap. Okay, you have no idea what you're talking about. You're a fool. So f off and go away. Okay, go f yourself, you clown. Spewing out stereotypes. You don't know me. You don't know. You don't know Black American men. We work hard. We've been through a lot. So don't come up here talking about we're messed up America. Kick rocks, you idiot. As I was saying, brothers, right? The bat signal has gone out from Japanese women. It is essentially saying, "Come and save us, black men." Hell yeah! And Japan is so big. There's Tokyo, there's Osaka, there's Fukuoka, Hokkaido, Hiroshima, Aomori, Niigata. All these places that you can build families there. Can passport bros save Japanese women in Japan? Hell yeah. We may not save Japan, but we can definitely save Japanese women. And I've always told brothers this, man. There's something about black men being with Japanese women that, for me, is meant to be. For me, it's meant to be. Press a 2 in the chat if you agree with me that black men and Japanese women, they belong together. I think they do, brothers. I think they do. You know? They belong to us. They're our woman, Japanese woman. Only we can take care of them. And shout out to Russian Spy Sleazeball for the $2 super chat. IP, is it possible you overrate Japanese girls? I don't overrate them, bro. I'm simply telling you the hardcore facts. I'm telling you the facts that there's a special connection between black men and Japanese women, but we haven't untapped that potential yet. We haven't untapped that connection yet. Maybe the reason why the birth rate is low because maybe Japan is our true home. Maybe they wanna give their babies, they wanna make babies with black men. Maybe. Because from what I've heard, they just want black men. They want to love black men. They want to care for black men. So why can't we care for Japanese women? Why can't we save them? And I'm not saying Captain Save a Hole. I'm saying save the wholehearted, incredible, feminine, virgin, submissive Japanese woman. Because brothers, they're not getting down like that. They need a man. They want a real man. And who's a real man on the global world stage? The Black American man. The Black American man is seen as the most masculine man alive. So we have Japanese women who are seen as one of the most feminine woman in the entire world. Then you have the most masculine men who are Black American men. You put that together, meant to be. And the age range from 18 to 23. A lot of women out there are single, brothers. That age range right there, the sweet spot, 18 to 23, a lot of women are single out there. Let's wife them up. You see, I'm not talking about running through chicks. I want to see brothers with girlfriends and wives out there in Japan. I want a whole different mentality change, man. I don't want to see brothers just, casually having flings, blah blah blah. No, man. Go out there and meet the woman of your dreams. Again, that sweet spot, 18 to 23 in Japan, they're single. They're not getting played. They're alone. They're miserable. They're crying every night. They're frustrated. They're even going through depression because the men out there ain't doing it for them. The men out there ain't doing it for them. Let's do it, brothers. Let's do it. Come, brothers, do you hear me right now, brothers? This is the perfect time for IT brothers to make a huge play in Japan. You're 35, you're 38. You can find a 22-year-old Japanese woman to make your wife, and we're not dealing with women in their 30s, bro. We're not dealing with women in their 30s, 40s, 50s. No, we ain't dealing with them. We're only dealing with women who are 18 to 23, and maybe 24 that can work out. 25, a lot of betting to do. So you're an IT brother, right? You work for Microsoft, okay? Or you work for a tech company, or you're doing great things in IT. You're earning great money. Japan is open for you. You touch down there like you're Batman. Yeah, it's over. You find you're a 21-year-old Japanese chick and you get a wife there. There you go, brothers, man. There you go. So I'm going to open up the phone lines in a couple minutes, and I want you to call in to tell me if you agree with me or if you disagree with me. Can passport bros save Japanese women and Japan? I think we can. But Japanese government must open the borders for black men to go out there. Japanese women need black men. And we want Japanese women too. Let's make it happen, brothers, man. Let's make it happen. All right. So, again, brothers, I'm gonna say it throughout the stream. Let me confirm this. Let me represent brothers in Japan this year. Okay. I'm planning to go to Japan. I want to go to Japan in March, April, but I need a couple more funds. Okay. So, if you can donate to me, the cause, on PayPal, okay, that'd be greatly appreciated. I'm gonna do Japan big. I will do Japan big for you. Get you all the intel you need and feedback to you brothers on the channel. Okay, so please hit the PayPal first. If you don't have PayPal, please hit the super chats as well. Support me and support the movement. I will get you all the intel you need. Okay, so if you want one-to-one IT consultations sessions, 30 minutes, 60 minutes. Book your session on Calendly right now, and we'll get that done, brothers. Make sure you check out the Patreon, okay, for all the intel you need about Japanese women, okay, and other foreign women, right, as to how to really move out there. What do Japanese women want in the bedroom? Okay, how will they treat you in the bedroom? It's on the Patreon, okay? Make sure you follow me on Instagram as well, okay? And send me a DM on Instagram if you want to come on the channel, if you want to speak up on a particular topic. We can get that set up. Any countries you've been to, we can definitely get it set up, brothers, okay? Here's a link to here as well, okay? Make sure you also follow me on Twitter as well, brothers, okay? Make sure you do for updates and my tweets. That'd be greatly appreciated. And make sure you subscribe to my new channel, International Passport Clips, to follow my trips in Panama City. Okay. Why is this coming in the way, bro? And last but not least, here's a link to my merch. Make sure you cop the merch and you support. That'd be greatly appreciated. And of course, make sure you brothers hit me up on the PayPal, man. So I got a couple PayPal donations. Let me read out first, and let me open up the phone lines, and then we'll have a great discussion. Okay, we'll have a great discussion about the future of Japan, the population crisis, and how brothers can help out with that. Okay, so let me just check that real quick. Hold on, brothers. Hold on. Let's go. PayPal.com. Will Passport Bro save Japan? Whew. Shall see. We shall see. Okay, let's go. Because Japan got 10 years, brothers, 10 years before the country can't function anymore. That's not too far away, man. That is not too far away. So you're going to see a lot of changes in Japan. Give me a second, brothers. Let's go. I just want to sign in, man. God. Hold on, brothers. Yeah, just sorting out something. Yes, sign me in, you idiot. Garbage computer. All right, let's get it, man. So shout out to let's see, activity. Shout out to Mr. Lin for the £10 PayPal donation. Thank you, Lin, for the support. Much appreciation, bro. That means a lot to me. Thank you very much, brother. Shout out to Mr. Kenneth for the £15 PayPal donation. I appreciate your content. Thank you, bro, for the kind words. Much appreciation to you. Shout out to Adrian for the £3.98 PayPal donation. Thank you, Adrian, for the support. Much respect to you, brother. Much appreciation. Shout out to Mr. Him doing stairs for the PayPal donation. Thank you, bro. Trip Fund, please take a pic of the Gundam unicorn statute. Please, and peace and blessings to you. Thank you, bro. I'll make a note of that for you, brothers. I will do my best to get you all the intel you need in Japan. But please support me, okay? That'd be greatly appreciated. And shout out to Reginald for the £15 PayPal donation. This Japanese trip. Thank you, bro. Thank you. So let me open up the phone lines and then let's get it cracking, man. Let's go. So invite, copy, call in. All right, brothers, call in, man. Call in. Let's have a great discussion. Okay. Link in the chat. Pin, replace pin message. And brothers, don't go out there to Japan acting the fool, man. That's not the point of the stream. Don't wild out there. You know, some of you brothers want much. I'm being serious, man. I want to see brothers make families, have girlfriends, and have wives. That's not the point of the passport bros movement. Just to just do crazy stuff, man. Please, please, man. All right, Mike, hold off in the background for a bit, Mike. Let me get a new calling in. And I'm being serious with you, brothers, man. Okay, so all right, calling brothers, call in. Let's have a great discussion about Japan. Let's go. All right, call in, brothers. Now call in. Let me bring Mike. Mike, can you turn your camera on in the background so I know you're not a troll? Thank you, Mike. You confirmed. Thank you, bro. Let me bring in Mike Lawrence. All right, let's get it, man. Hi there, Mike.
How you doing, IP?
All good, brother. Make sure there isn't any background noise, please. Okay.
Sorry.
All right. So, special announcement. Before you call in, sort out your background noise, please. I'm hearing your door move around, bro. So, Mike, go to a quiet place. Okay. You good now?
Is this quiet? Is this
Yeah,
quiet?
much better, bro. Much better,
Right.
brother. So, what's your thoughts on the stream?
Well, hearing this has me really concerned about Japan right now, and it's really I see how now I recognize how feminism is really doing to these women and brainwashing women and always focusing on career and it doesn't need to go down in this path. The same way as it. I mean, America is already fallen, but Japan, it could still be saved. It can still be conservative because what what makes it better is that they really they really need a man. They really need to be married and have children. This is because if I'm willing to book a flight up there to Japan and hopefully have a family, then I guess it's the best way to do it. So I'm not so I ain't complaining because hey, Japan is because I really believe that the Japanese women they really like us brothers. They really love us. So so I don't know what's their issue about. I don't know what is the issue with the Japanese man, but they seem to be lazy, and they're not even wifing them up. Like I think that I think it really caused this problem though, but I think it's I think that we got to do something about this IP. We got to do something because I hate to see Japan fall like this. I hate
Facts,
to
bro.
see. I really hate to see how it falls like this. So yeah.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, Mike. Thank you very much. Before Pooh, can you turn the camera on in the background, Pooh? So I know you're not a troll. Thank you, brother. And to confirm if you are Pooh, you confirm, bro. Yes, Pooh in the building. Thank you very much. Shout out to Mr. Irvin for the £5.39 PayPal donation. help IP fund his trip to Japan. Thank you, bro, for the donation. Yes, help me fund my trip to Japan. I will do it big for you this spring. I want to go during March, spring, the best time to be in Japan, get you all the intel you need, and to see if Japan is a great country for brothers to move to, find their wives, and how we can help out with the population crisis. Okay. Shout out to Mr. John. Appreciate you, John, for the support, brother. Your mod here, my special superstar mod. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for the shows. Continue to promote the good word on brothers getting a passport and exploring their options around the world. Thank you for the kind words, John. Appreciate you, brother. Much love to my special superstar mod. Awesome. So let me bring in Mr. Pooh. He's in the building. How you doing, Pooh?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good, brother. Good to hear from you, brother. How you keeping?
Not too bad. Another good conversation out here.
Yo, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I'm definitely interested in hearing your insight on this, brother. And if you agree with me or if you disagree with me, break it down for me, brother Pooh.
Okay, well, I think everybody here knows how much I like Japanese women and how we mix into their culture, into their country. Uh, Man, it's tough there because things are so expensive. You know, economics that's going to dominate whether you're getting married or not. And it's so expensive. I mean, the men, you know, the salary men there, they're under duress all the time. And, you know, Japanese women, they still have their expectations. They're also under duress because they work too. It's just expensive there. The same, I mean, it's the same way, you know, the movement, the FNS movement worked in the West. It's just like, you know, it doesn't, what's the best way to say it? It doesn't benefit American society, Western society now for a woman to be traditional. You know what I'm saying? It's just it doesn't benefit. You know, we had our industrial age. We had agricultural before that. It's just when women stayed home, they just took care of the kids, and then America makes another move. Well, women, we need y'all to come to work. It'd be a good idea to come to work. Worried about the kids? Don't worry. We'll give you extra benefits. Kick your man out. Let's put you on equal footing. So the women act accordingly, So and now it's just, you think about, the benefits of not having a man in the house for a woman, and she's playing to her own interest to her own detriment later, of course. But it's just how it is, and the same thing is happening in Japan, just a little bit slower because there's still a predominantly patriarchal society where men still rule, men are still run the law. But it is coming. It's slowly coming. But the best way to combat that, same thing we do with the Western woman. We say, oh, well, I'm not looking your way. You're not for me. This isn't going to work. Then you want to work and become a man, and you submit to your boss, and then cut your eyes at me. That's not going to work. That's not going to work for me. So I'll find another woman. I mean, it's as simple as that. I'll go in this direction. So they're not reproducing at a good rate. And the Japanese men, they don't play that game. I know they do come across very simpish, but when they're vetting women, it's not a game. They're not going to be run over. And same thing with a South Korean man. He's not going to. It's too expensive, and life is too short, and it's already very stressful. They're not putting up with that stuff. They rather just I'll stay single and I worry about my bag, but I'm not sticking with a woman who's going to be mouthing off at me and and she's already taking your money as soon as you come in, and she has an attitude. It's not happening. So they're busy. That the woman and the man, they have no time for hooking up, not even casually. They get their rocks off every couple of months. At whatever salon or whatever they want to go to. I know they call salons and barbershops in South Korea. They usually have signs where you can hook up, casually. But yeah, that's just what it is now. It's just the life we're in now. We can't combat that, but what we can do is choose better. A lot better.
Wow. A great opening monologue there, Pooh. where do passport bros fit into this, in your opinion? Can, am I being too ambitious here and thinking that black men being passport bros can go to Japan and wife up these Japanese chicks and, change the population crisis? Is that too ambitious? Am I in Disneyland there? Am I in DreamWorks land there, brother?
Uh maybe it's a little idealistic. You know what I'm saying? Um, I hate to create a echo chamber in here because I know we have a tendency to do that. We get upset, we get angry, and we start echoing each other in here. But what I'll tell you like this. Phew. Okay, I love my Japanese women. Don't get me wrong, but I'm less on helping someone else build themselves and building our community somewhere else, because what's black is black. And the foundation in the West probably needs to be torn to pieces. There's no saving it. I mean, I think everybody can agree to that. It's just is really no saving these once they have this power now. Why would they give it up? There's no reason to. The government, daddy government, helps them all they want. There's no reason to vote against it. They have everything they want. They have all the power. So you might as well pick up. Let me see let me see what other culture works for me. Let me see what other country works for me, as far as my finances and what they believe in, where family lands in the pecking order. But you're building your own community somewhere else, because you can only be American. You can't be one of them. They're not going to look at you as one of them. But you can put other guys on that are like-minded, who want to be family men, who have their life together, and you can build that way. And you can congregate, talk to each other, network. You can do that way. But I wouldn't. I'm not going to Cape for any society. I'm worried about my own. I'm definitely worried about my brothers out here. And that's A1. Not thinking about anybody else. Discourse between Japanese and African American men is, the West don't like that at all. Any discourse between us and anyone else, they don't. That's their problem with Thailand. That's their problem with the Philippines. They don't want us talking, especially if they don't have an ear in the conversation. Like, no. Where's our foot soldiers going? Because that's what we were. That's it. Vietnam War. We were tearing through that jungle, man. We were knocking people out. We were the difference. we were the difference. So it's. I mean, we're the difference in the Olympics. Just think about we're the power. We're also the culture, because nothing gets hot without us doing it. We once we do it, and we do it for a while, then now it's a fad. Now it's cool now. And so that's just how it is. We have that same effect on all these Asian countries. You can see what black people do, what black men do in all these Asian countries. You'll see our style everywhere. You see you'll see our music. Our music, that's our heartbeat, man. You'll see all these things happening in every Asian country you go to, whether they like you or not. Now, yeah, you'll hear the things like they don't like you, and it's not in mass. They mean some people are going to like you, some people aren't. That's just how it is. But at least you get to keep your life. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, yeah, I'm about building community anywhere else but the West. To keep us safe, keep us healthy, and to keep our peace of mind. But helping someone else, nah, man. I'm gonna build on you, like a Kryptonian, man.
Facts, man. Facts, bro. Awesome. Thank you very much, Pooh, for your insight there. And brothers, feel free to call in. I mean, we've got a lot of space on the panel. I know you're super interested in Japan, brothers. So, call in. Let's get popping, brothers. And I'm seeing in the chat, brothers saying that, white men, they don't like them with East Asian chicks. And that's very true. That's very true.
Very true. Very
2020,
true.
2023, There ain't a goddamn thing they can do about that. It's over. East Asian women, particularly Japanese, they're checking for brothers. Now, I'm not too funny about Chinese women, so I don't care. They can go for white men. Japanese women, in my opinion, are the best women when it comes to Asia for black men. They love us. They can't do a goddamn thing about that. These white dudes are hating on brothers. 'Cause I remember when I went on a date with a South Korean chick a couple years ago, right? And the amount of mean mugs I'll get from white dudes was shocking. Like, why is she with that black guy? You know, you can tell in their face. I'm like, these white boys really feel like they own East Asian women. And it sickens me, bro. Speak on that, Pooh.
It was white guys for years have been the digging stick of Asia. They got that, they got that digging stick in energy. They get to have a little extra pep in their step. We were back fighting for everything we had, and they were enjoying themselves a nice life of leisure, treating the continent like its own, like it's their own brothel. This is how it is. Yeah, so they don't like seeing you. They don't like seeing you at all, and they tell they'll tell the Asian woman all these wild mythological stories about how dirty you are, and like how big you are, how close you are to an animal, and
Wow.
only sparking interest. I mean, I don't understand how they fall for their own okey doke. They said the same thing to the white woman. She got interested. She even called us out from the cotton field. Hey, come here, boy. Let me try you out. So I mean, the Asian women they're naturally adventurous. So they're gonna check for us. Yeah, propaganda, Vincent Brown. Yeah, propaganda is always gonna be against us, and it's everyone spreads it. I mean, even our own people we share a table with, sisters, they help spread that. Most of their information comes through the media. I mean, that's all the news on us is through media. So that's why it's good to be on your best behavior, to be honorable, to be polite, because everybody's watching. Everyone's watching everything we're doing. But yeah, we affect everything. We pretty much we run the show, but we just don't realize, we don't understand the power we have.
Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed, man. Facts, bro. Absolute facts. Thank you very much, Pooh. And we'll speak on that later on in the stream. Let me bring in Mr. JW. You're confirmed, bro. Emmanuel Dark, can you confirm? Can you turn your camera on in the background, please? So I know you are a brother. Bryson, you're confirmed. I'm gonna bring you in later on, Bryson. So give me a couple minutes, bro. But let me bring in Mr. JW first. Okay, let's get it cracking, man. Let's get it cracking. Yes, JW in the building. What's up, bro?
I'm doing all right, IP. How are you, man?
Hey, not bad, man. Not bad, bro. Been super busy, but always got time for the brothers, man. So good to hear you're doing well, bro. Um, JW, what's your thoughts on this stream, brother? Break it down for us, please.
Well, actually, I had a couple of questions because I saw Pooh got on, and I know he's been over there, and I figure, if we ask, you know, good questions, it'll kind of help keep our perspective on this whole situation balanced and objective.
Yes, go on, bro. Yes, please.
So Pooh, I guess sort of like a three-part question. The first question I have is, how much money would you say a guy needs to be pulling in order to be able to comfortably, I guess, support a family of like four, if they're not like living, like in the heart of downtown, but maybe 30, 40 minutes from, like, I guess, a major city, like, maybe Tokyo or Osaka or Fukuoka. That's my first question. My second question is, when you were over there and you saw, I guess, like the mixed race kids, like half black, half Japanese, how does society treat them? That's the second question. And then the third question is, is it better to set up shop there as a black man, or is it better to like take your Japanese wife out of Japan and set up shop somewhere else in like Southeast Asia?
Ooh, okay. How much money? That's gonna be rough. The last time I was checking, I don't know how much. How was that cola? You're probably going to need 6 to 7 American USD to live comfortably with a family of 4.
At least 70K is what you think.
Yeah, so I'm thinking yeah, about 70K. It's wild down there. Rent is crazy. I should check that for y'all here in a second. What rent is like there now, but I mean I know you guys have heard the housing market there is it's no joke. I'm not sure how renting is, but all the work is in Tokyo. All the work that people want to do, all the white collar work. People go to college, they got their eye on Tokyo. It's just their major city. It's like Seoul, South Korea is it. There's plenty of cities around Seoul, but everyone wants to end up in Seoul, and it's expensive out there too. And I think Tokyo is actually worse. So you're gonna need $6,000 or $7,000 per month if with a family.
Oh,
And
wow,
I'm
per month. Okay.
Yeah, per month. So I'll double check that though. So I mean, I guess you can go
But that's
roughly
at least 85K probably in order
Yeah,
to be able to pull it off comfortably. Because
yeah,
my understanding based on like all the info that IP's interviews have yielded and all the info that you've shared is that like Japanese women they don't mess around when it comes to bread availability. Like they want
yeah.
you bringing it in.
That's your job. I mean, you want to get There's nothing worse than a mouthy Asian woman, man. There's nothing worse than it because I mean, it's really not their. That's really not their space. You know what I'm saying? So once she's getting mouthy, oh man, I've seen this before. Complaining about you. I mean, she's complaining to her mama. She's just you don't want that, man. And she'll be looking elsewhere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I mean, that's just how it is now. As far as like with the mixed races, who said it best? Dave Chappelle was saying, America, the United States is a racist country. China is a Chinese country. It's all they see. I wouldn't call it racism. They're just going to be very prejudiced against everybody else. And yeah, the Japanese have been a little more open-minded than probably everyone, except a few countries in I guess the more third world type of countries. But me having my kid in Japan, and they couldn't tell the difference if he was Korean or not. So they see a kid that, shares some similarities to them and then some similarities to me. They're always nice, but I'm not stupid. I know that they see things just a certain way. Like, okay, you're not Asian though.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're
an outsider. You're different. You're considered other,
and you're treated accordingly, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
And that's everywhere. Because I mean, like we have our issues, but right. they see one thing, and it doesn't matter if you're mixed with white, whatever if white Filipino. I've seen kids get treated different. Vietnamese.
Oh wow.
They figure that out. You're going to get treated differently. They'll treat you different if you're a Japanese American, Korean American.
Are you serious?
They see things one way. Yeah, like I tell you this, like in South Korea, just a few years ago, they started allowing men of mixed race to join the army for mandatory service. And it's a part of their like when they see the Korean flag, it's in their song. They're there to protect the Korean people, not the citizens of Korea. Korean people. It's about race. It's blood there.
Oh wow.
And that is their culture. So you got to respect it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wish we had the same attitude sometimes. But
yeah, like if we had like our own racial ego, because we're always trying to like distance ourselves from our community when instead we need to be like
and mix
really
and blend in with somebody else or assimilate to somebody else or make someone feel like they're comfortable. That's why sometimes I don't like the question like hey, does this type of person, are they checking for brothers? I'm like, I don't care who checking. I don't care. That's my attitude. I don't care who checking. I'm in here. Whether you like it or not, I'm in here because I got green too. I belong here too. As a matter of fact, I might belong more than you do because I got green. So that's just my attitude. I don't want to blend in. I don't want to be accepted by you. I'm a man too. I'm a man first. So when I come in here, you respect me as such, or else. I mean, it's just my thing. But yeah, I think that covered the mixed race. And what was the last one, bro?
The third question was, would you be willing to compare and contrast, I guess, the pros and cons of either staying settled there and having your child kind of deal with that vibe to some degree? Meanwhile, it's comfortable for your wife and the whole family, or would it be better, or versus taking your mixed race kid and your Japanese wife out of Japan and moving, not saying you got to move back to the US, hell no, but maybe staying somewhere in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, I do know a lot of people have done that. I would do that myself. I've talked to my wife about it, about, hey, we can go somewhere that makes our kids a little more comfortable. That it's Koreans, they're not rude, but they have a tendency to stare, and even if you make eye contact, they'll still stare. They just don't understand the danger they're putting themselves in by staring at me like that. But dude, yeah, it makes me about to go wild, man. Like, it's, how it is here. It's like, okay, we made eye contact. All right. And then I look back, I'm like, okay, you still looking at me. And I try to ignore it. Yeah. And then I look back, I'm like, oh, you still looking. I take this as a threat, although that's the mix up in the culture, man. That's when things go. That'll be an international incident. That's when things go wrong. You can't be like that. It's not good. It's only old men that do that stare like that. So they whatever they're thinking, they wear it right on their face. They don't like your black ass. That's just how it is. And you don't have to like them either. Just respect each other. But yeah, I know a lot of people, a lot of Korean men do it. A lot of Japanese men are passport bros. They bounce out the country. They make money in Vietnam and the Philippines and Cambodia. They're out there. They got their whole family there. It's a better situation. So I think it's person to person, but that'd be something. That's something I've been talking to my wife about. My oldest is 7 now, so I got to start thinking about that. Like, man, if these kids mess with my son, or these teachers treat my son funny, it's gonna be some smoke in the city.
Exactly, you'd be ready to chew them out. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and it's like they don't deserve that just because they're half this, half that. That's like BS. So I'm like, okay,
yeah.
If there really is a concern about that happening, I mean, I could just maybe go to Vietnam or go to the Philippines.
Save you money anyway. You can homeschool.
My dollar goes farther, right? My kid doesn't necessarily have to deal with that. I guess that xenophobic Gaijin culture. And then when he's grown, he or she is grown, we can move back. They can move back. We can do whatever we want.
Yeah, I want my kid to identify however they want. Like, there's no choosing. There's no saying, this is what you are. Korean people, that you almost have to define who you are to them. It's like that pressure. Like, no, this is where I'm from. Like, and they're trying to figure out like where the black people come from. It's different stuff like that. So in Japan, it's the same way. They're cooler in Japan though, and much more accepting. But they're also people who actually mind their business. Although they worry about what each other thinks, they won't say anything. They're more about minding their business. So it's easy to move around there. There's Koreans there that they don't get along, or they get treated funny. They call them Zenichi Korean. You know what I'm saying? So there's a Korean community there. There's a Brazilian community there. But it's still about that blood. So they don't consider them that, you're a citizen. Yeah, you live here, but you're over there. You're one of them. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, man. We got
no problem. That was a little long-winded.
Does that answer all your questions, JW?
Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, Pooh.
Fantastic. Thank you,
No
bro.
problem.
So on the side note, make sure you join the Patreon if you want to hear how Japanese women get down in the bedroom with passport bros and black men. When you wife one up, it's very important you know how to pleasure her and how she pleasures you. SEX is very important in a relationship with a foreign woman. Okay, don't let anyone tell you different. You know, so make sure you check out the Patreon for more information on that, brothers. Let me bring in Mr. Emmanuel in the building. What's going on, Emmanuel? How you doing, bro?
Peace. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear. How you keeping? You good? Emmanuel, you're on mute.
Sorry about that. I put myself back on mute. I went to turn off my fan because it's like, even though it's quiet, I know it could be super loud in the background. I said, okay, it's not that hot. I just click it off for a moment.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, brother. So, Emmanuel, what's your thoughts on this stream, brother?
Well, I joined kind of late, but I kind of getting the sense of the topic. So where y'all kind of at specifically in Japan? 'Cause I know y'all talking about the decline in population. Are y'all still on that, or is it kind of like an overall perspective?
Well, we are still on that. So I was speaking about how it's time for black men to, you know, go to Japan and wife up these Japanese chicks and make families with them. Do you agree? Do you agree? Do you disagree? Break it down.
Oh
For
no,
us,
I
bro.
got no issues with that. I've been to Japan one. I've been to Japan ages ago. When if I say it, yeah, you know, it a long time ago. It was like, was it 2000, 2004? So we're talking almost 20 years ago
Damn.
since I've been in Japan. Yeah, long time. So this the passport bros. They always travel, but that concept didn't even exist back then. So yeah, I've been traveling for a while, for a minute now. But I
Okay,
haven't gotten
and
back to Japan. But it was nice when I went. You know, I actually spent most of my time in Nagoya, Japan, and I spent 3 days in Tokyo. And I'm gonna say something that's probably gonna make some people are you what? I actually enjoy Nagoya more than Tokyo.
okay. So how were the women back then, in 2004?
I can imagine it's probably changed a lot since then, but back then, see now you gotta keep in mind when I went back then, yeah, it wasn't even 2004, it was like 2003 now I think about it. Remember, back then, all this social media didn't exist. YouTube didn't exist. The only social media that was around was like MySpace. Some people probably think, what the hell is he talking about? If you're really young, you'd be like, some of y'all be thinking, what the fuck's a MySpace? They probably don't
Language,
even know
bro.
what that is. You know, so
Avoid swearing.
MySpace is what happened.
Avoid swearing, brother, please. Avoid
Oh, sorry
swearing,
about the
please.
language. So,
Okay,
yeah,
carry
sorry
on.
about the language. Yeah, some of y'all probably think, what the heck's a MySpace? Because that's how long ago that was. MySpace, Black Planet. So, YouTube didn't even exist back then. There was no Facebook. So, of course, people had cell phones, but it's not. And that's the funny thing. Even though cell phones and back then, as always, Japan during that time, the iPhone didn't even exist. So Japanese phones, Nokia is more popular. You didn't see people constantly walking around with their face in a phone. Like people have phones, but it's not like how it is around the world today. When you see people whether you're in a city or you look on YouTube, Facebook videos, you just watch people walking down the street. Everyone's on a phone. It wasn't like that. People would actually walk around. They would have phones and talk on them, but for the most part, unless they was talking on the phone or texting,
But
they'd be
how about
walking
the
down the
woman?
street. So
Let me ask this, brother. Let me ask this, right? How did the woman treat you in 2004? Just give me the answer,
it
brother.
was actually good. It was easy, especially if you go to a hip hop bar or club. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. You don't even have to try. They're coming up to you talking.
All right,
So
awesome.
that's a
All right.
free game right there. If
Told
you
you.
go to a
Told you,
hip
IP.
Yeah, if you go to a hip hop club or bar, it's like they know you're Black American, especially if you're Black American. Not to disrespect Black people from other country, but especially if you're Black American, you go to a hop club or bar, and before you even speak, and then especially once you speak, it's like it's almost impossible to mess it up. It's like they're practically throwing it at you.
Okay. Damn. All right. Thank you, bro. Hold on. Shout out to Mr. Usama Abdu. What's up, bro? Long time no speak for the $2 super chat. Hope you're well, bro. Mathematically, it's a wrap for Japan, or hopefully not, bro. Hopefully not. I don't want to see the Japanese extinct. We need those Japanese women being produced for future young black men. So, but I appreciate you, Osama. I appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Mr. Rodney Woods second for the $99 super chat. Thank you, bro. Salute for the love of the game. Thank you, bro, for the support from KC to Texas. I appreciate your content. Keep doing your thing. Thank you for the kind words, Rodney Woods. Much love to you. Much appreciation. All right, thank you, Emmanuel Dark. Appreciate you. Let me bring in Mr. Bryson in the background. Hey, how you doing, Bryson?
Hey, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, bro. Loud and clear. How you keeping?
Oh, I'm doing well, yeah, and I hope you're doing well. Also, so yeah, I think it's Pooh, right? You're the one that talked about the building the community abroad. No.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, man. I actually really that really struck a chord with me, and I just wanted to dive a little bit deeper into that. So yeah, man, I'm just to give you some context, I actually lived in Asia for like 10 months. So I mean, it's not anything long term. And this is don't laugh. I hope no one's like laughing at me or anything, but like when I was around 20, like 19 to 21 ish, like I had this like vision of like, because I felt like, especially being in the US, I felt like Asian and black people never connected. And I felt like I wanted to sort of be a bridge between the black and Asian community. And I actually ended up dating a Korean chick, and I moved to Asia. And I'm not saying I'm not like angry at Asian people at all, but I just didn't necessarily think it was the most ideal place to build to like for a black man in Asia. And I think, to be fair, I think it's better in Asia for a black man than the USA still. But in my mind, it seemed like when I went to Europe, it was more of an inclusive environment. I mean, I'm not saying maybe like England, but I like, for instance, I went to Portugal a couple of months ago, and I felt like if I moved there, I would and I had kids there, they could be very very well integrated into Portugal, and maybe even perhaps Germany or France or something like that. So why do you think Asia is a good place for like for to if you were to say you want to build a community, why would that be a good place? And I also wanted to get your thoughts about like would um it seems like everybody's kind of sleeping on moving to Africa. You know what I mean? Like is that like would you think that would be a bad move also with moving? Because I heard about Ghana, they're offering like second passports to like former
Yeah.
um
Yep. I heard
yeah.
about that.
Yeah. So I just wanted to get your perspective on that, man, and just kind of like get you guys, sort of start the conversation about that type of those topics.
Yeah. Honestly, out of all of them, I think Africa might be the best move for if you're a black man. I mean, you're around your people. You're blending in. I say Asia only because I guess my experience in Asia, just the things I had to deal with, as far as laws and all that, safety. And I know that they're not they don't have a lot of exposure to us except through this a very small peephole really of who we are. So I always felt like there was opportunity there to debunk all the propaganda, to end all the that weird mythology, since their ideals of us is more of a clean slate. So it's just, I guess, is that was me being idealistic. So where I thought, man, maybe I could be a bridge. Maybe my son could be a bridge, and we can I guess extend ourselves out and build upon something in Asia where they don't know us, and then we actually teach them about us. I was a kindergarten teacher, English teacher in kindergarten in South Korea, and it was crazy how much they did not know about us. It was ridiculous. As good as their Wi-Fi is, they're not checking to see what we're doing. They're being told. They're watching the news. And so there, I saw fear of me. I saw sexualization of me. And then I also saw a lot of opportunities where they're extremely respectful and were excited to see me. I jumped on a elevator with a bunch of little Korean boys, and as soon as I jumped on, they started going wild, like nuts, excited to see me. So here's this black guy, you know, but they see me on TV, and I'm trying to make an impression in person, make that first impression of physically being around a black person great. So that way they see another black person, they build on that. It's always a positive experience. But yeah, you're probably right, especially Ghana, where they're trying to extend their hand out to black people, let them know, hey, you have a home. I thought that was the dopest thing. Who in the world has said that? we've been waiting for that. So I think that was dope. But Ghana might be the spot. Of course, we're gonna need to find someone to talk to because I haven't visited Africa. I think my father did, but I definitely didn't visit that. Yeah.
Here's the thing about Africa. Of course, Africa's the continent. We know it's like 54 nations, but even in a nation, you have not just dozens. You could have like 100 different tribes. There's a reason why I'm bringing that up. Now, I'm not trying to put out stereotypes, but I gotta keep it real. Even in the same country, they can have a lot of competition that it spills over the conflict. Now, there's not really any really bad inter-tribal wars that's going on right now, but they have happened. And I'm not saying that to disrespect the motherland, but you got to keep it real. But why am I saying that? As Black people who are children of the diaspora, whether we're in the USA or you're a Black person of first, second, third generation descent in UK, or Black people from the Caribbean, we are of African descent, but we're not African. We're not their tribe. So what does that mean? Even though we may have similar skin, if you go to Africa, you are whatever country you're from. So I'm from the USA, so I'm an American.
True.
It's like, Black American, but American. If someone's from the UK, they're a Brit citizen. If someone's from the Caribbean, they're Caribbean. Those countries becomes our tribe. Now, does that mean you can't immigrate? You can't eventually learn language? I'm not saying that, but you got to keep that in mind. So the same way that, understandably, if we're in Asia, we're seen as outside. Like in Japan, they say gaijin. You can be in the motherland around, talk about these are my cousins, but you're still the outsider in Africa. So we don't want to get into, so it's not to be disrespectful, but it's not to also be delusional either.
It is a tribal culture instead of race.
Don't get into this Pan-African fantasy. Everyone's going to be rushing to come around you, give you hugs and welcome home. Some might, but then other ones like, well, what you doing here? You from the first world. They may not put it that way, but that's going to be their thoughts. What you doing here?
Yeah, you're right.
Why do you want to be here? You'll get some of that too. So don't get into this delusion that when you go to the motherland, everyone's going to have open arms. You might, some will, but then some won't.
Yeah, I appreciate the honesty. I definitely do. It's not all peaches and cream in the motherland. I know also the logistics, the infrastructure. I don't think it's reasonable for a brother to be. It's a tough one, man. It's just too undeveloped. Africa, there's so many problems there. I think
By
they should
design,
focus on
too.
fixing their problem. By design, by design. And we already go through a lot of stress, man, as Black men in the West. And why go to a country when you're gonna get even more stress? That's why, like, I do want to visit there sometime in the future, but just not a priority, to be honest. I think brothers are more interested in Asia, Europe, but particularly, Asia, South America, where, certain spots there where you live good as a Black man. In Panama, yeah, you have no problem as a Black man in Panama. I'll tell you that for a fact. And your dollars will definitely go far. So good for throwing that question out there, but let's keep on Japan in this stream. So let's get some new callers in. Let's get some new callers in to speak on how they feel about Japan. I'll tell you this, man. I'm definitely, I definitely see a future in Japan for brothers. particularly over Europe. Every day in Europe, I just keep hearing some crazy stuff about Europe. Like
Yep.
I did a Patreon recording about Holland, Netherlands, and the way they get down there, as to the woman, that's the reason why I want to leave Europe. There's just some parts where you can be freaky, but when you're too freaky, that's a no go. And him
It's a lot of
telling me
smut
that,
down there.
you probably in Holland, in Netherlands, and that's on the Patreon right now, brothers. It's been uploaded. I'm gonna drop it this weekend. That really shocked me. I just want to get out of Europe, to be honest. I just feel like you won't find a wife in Europe. It's There's too much problems in Europe. I just feel like Asia and South America, potentially Africa, but I need to do more research on that, is a move for Western black men. So second Exodus, can you turn your camera on in the background? I'm not going to let you in until you confirm you're a human being. It ain't happening. Nope, it's all black. It's all black. Can't see you at all. Nope, it ain't happening. So you either show me your face on camera in the background, or you're not coming in. It is what it is. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you for confirming. Second Exodus, thank you. Let me bring you in. All right. What's going on, Second Exodus? How you doing, man?
Doing pretty good. Thanks for having me.
No problem, bro. No problem. So, what are your thoughts on this stream, in your opinion?
A lot of brothers bring up really good points. For one, if we go to other countries, we, in a sense, we got to leave the black identity behind because there's not really much we're bringing with us instead of struggling in slavery. But when we go to these other countries, we have an opportunity to reinvent ourselves. You go to Japan, all they know is what they see on the media, right? But then you can actually show, what a person is, not a black person, but who you are, and by proxy, you'll represent other people. And so, if we, individually, if we saw ourselves as good examples worldwide, then that reputation will naturally, follow and take care of itself. But as far as Africa is concerned, I do feel like we have a lot more in common genetically. If brothers are, concerned about infrastructure, maybe South Africa would be a better place, Kenya or South Africa, because they seem like they have a little bit more infrastructure, and then they seem a little bit more Western.
Thing is, though, black people don't run those countries. They don't run South Africa.
That's right.
They don't run Tanzania. They don't run Kenya. Like, the reason why there's some certain spots in Africa that I will probably never touch down on, because it just feels disheartening, right? That you live in a majority of a black continent and you don't run your own country. I'm not going to go there. I don't think so. I already go through a lot in the UK and the lack of power we have in the UK. And brothers expect me to go to South Africa, of all places, where the Indians and the Chinese and white people rule over black people like they're slaves in 2023. It is. I just can't do it. That would literally break me down mentally. I'd rather go to Japan, where I know the Japanese people are the top dogs. It's their own country, but I can still live there freely as a black man and have a decent dating life. And of course, the economy is good. It's the third biggest economy in the entire world. But certain spots in Africa, I'm not going to go there, bro. Like, how can you have in 2023 people ruling over you in your own continent, and then we don't have any power in their countries, in China, in India, in Europe, and whatever. I just can't do it, bro.
Yeah.
Can I ask ask a follow-up question?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, you can go.
Because you mentioned Tanzania, and I've been to Tanzania, and I got a boy down there who's already relocated there permanently. When you say black people are not in charge in Tanzania, what exactly do you mean? Because like the leaders of that country are black. Now they do a lot of business with the Chinese. I totally understand that, and like the Chinese, they have their they have their hooks like in Africa, which I mean, I'm very concerned about that, and I know they're not doing it out of the goodness and kindness of their heart. They're doing it to, you know, reap monetarily from doing business in Africa. But what do you mean when you say like Black folks are not running Tanzania?
Oh, okay. Maybe that was a mistake because I think Tanzania has a huge Indian population, and I always assume if the Indians are the masses, they have some sort of control there. But if I may have got that, I may have got that wrong, JW. So thanks for correcting me on that. But I know in Kenya there's problems there. In Botswana, there's problems there. So the East Africa region is where I'm very skeptical of. Apart from Tanzania, you confirmed to me, bro, that that's not the case there. But South Africa, that's a no go. And I don't. I
Yeah,
find
the
it a bit
whites,
weird
the
that
whites, I
governments.
think, run South Africa pretty much.
Yeah,
Dutch.
it's still
And there's a lot of
apartheid and
racism.
everything.
Yeah,
It's still apartheid and everything but name. It's not called apartheid, but you know, you don't have to call it apartheid for it to still be apartheid.
correct. Yeah, I'm never
Yeah,
going. I'm probably never going to South
same here,
Africa,
bro.
or at the very least, not considering anything long term there. Because I'm like, okay, yeah, well, that's just. I mean, America. That's like, you know, white people in charge here, white people in charge over there. I'm like, nah, hell no.
And I
Pretty
think
much
it, brother.
I
sub-Saharan.
went
One
to
by one.
Morocco. I mean, yeah, I mean, I went to Morocco, and that was my only experience in Africa. And I mean, I was only love there. It was only love, and I mean, I'm sure it doesn't have the infrastructure of like the best countries in the world, but I mean, I didn't see anything bad about the infrastructure in particular. You know what I mean? So I mean, they like I feel like it would be kind of the equivalent of moving to like say a Mexico or like a Southeast Asia, and then also it's a good cost of living. So if you came out there with a fraction of the money you could, you know, in Japan, I think you'd be good and have a good life. And yeah, I mean, so I was actually kind of looking at Portugal, and maybe I could, you know, rotate between Portugal and Morocco. So that was just kind of where I was going. But I mean, so I've only been to Morocco, but it didn't seem that bad in any way. So that's just my, you know, thought
There's
on
there's
that.
there's definitely like major cities in Africa whose infrastructure. I mean, we're not, you know, we're not talking about America here, but I mean, if you were to go, or if you were to do some Google searching, like your conceptions of it might change. Because I mean, you know, Ghana, Nigeria, yeah, we threw out Kenya as an issue, I guess as having issues with, okay, who's you know, running things, who's in control. But I mean, Nairobi it's a pretty well developed city. And then yeah, we ruled out South Africa too, but again, there's like
But
cities
pretty
there.
much even in Nigeria and Ghana, they still have like brownouts and even occasional blackouts. We can't pretend that's not going on.
That's
There's
true.
like a few hours out the day where they don't have consistent power. That's going on right now, every day of the week. So, you know, unless you know
Right.
people there or you follow the news there, you're not gonna know. You're like, okay, it don't look that bad. So you actually get there and then you realize what's going on. Why is there no power? Oh,
Yeah.
then you learn from the locals. Oh, this happens every day for a couple of hours. The power
Yeah. They
goes
still got an
down.
infrastructure problem that
You,
must be
you,
addressed.
You're
you
right.
keep looking at the long term as telling, you know, my point of view about thinking it's probably a better option to go to countries like South Africa because we don't know what this war is going to, you know, affect, as far as Eastern and Western Europe,
Well,
because
South Africa also has power problems. Like I know a guy that's there right now, and I know people following the situation, and like they're dealing with like all day power outages, which is, I'm like, oh my god, that's a real problem. And you would think, okay, well, I mean, in the major capital or in the major cities of South Africa should be kind of okay, but not even in South Africa, it's like a problem. So
once they start developing those nuclear plants across the continent, those power outage issues that we're talking about will kind of go away. But they can't develop those nuclear power plants because the Western powers won't allow that to happen.
yeah, no, that's not, yeah, not without their say so. And they benefit
No,
from
that.
keeping Africa weak and divided. So it's sorry, IP.
Mm.
I'm not trying to. I don't think we're all trying to, you know, stay completely unfocused on Japan. I think we probably want to get back to that, but yeah, I just wanted to throw some stuff out there since we
Yeah, you look.
don't speak
No
much
one's
about
trying
it.
to stop him. You can go to Africa as you want, but I'm just telling people, if you got fantasies that it's going to be like Wakanda from Marvel Comics in the movies, you're going to be greatly disappointed.
But I'll tell you this right. I'll tell you this right. So the reason why I harp on Japan is because safety and convenience is a big thing for me. Is it safe and is it convenient? And what is stopping black men, right, from actually buying up neighborhoods, living there, and then creating our own communities in Japan? That's what Indians do in the UK and in America. They come
And
to
Chinese do
America, they
that
come to the
too.
UK,
Chinese do
yep,
that
and
big
the
time.
Chinese, they do that too. So they go to different countries that have great economies, right? Buy up property like a whole avenue, and then they have their own schools or they have their own community there. Why can't we do that in Japan? You know,
Yeah, I think we
that's
can
what
do it.
apparently that's what Nigerians do in Japan currently. They've got like their own community there. They marry Japanese women or whatever, and that they have they're doing well in Japan. That's what Nigerians have done in the past 20 years. So why can't we as Western black men start thinking like that? Like, we got to start moving like the Indians and Chinese, man, or else we're going to be far behind. We need to have some sort of structure, you know. Africa is not safe. It really isn't. And with South Africa, right, they have a huge tribalism problem. If you ain't South African, they don't like you. A couple years ago, they were killing Nigerians and Ghanaians. A couple years ago, because they weren't South Africans. So us as Westerners, give it 5 or 10 years, we might start being attacked. So they will attack their own people who are black than the whites and Chinese and Indians. That's my problem, man. Too many issues. I
Yeah,
want
we
peace.
got probably the most. I think they said the most different types of DNA come from the continent of Africa. You can find, Sudanese, the tallest people in the world. Then there's pygmies also. Then
Yes.
you got Ethiopians, they look a certain way. And then you got Kenyans, it's just we're so different. We don't it's not black and white in Africa. It's a tribal way of thinking. It's your language, it's your looks, it's how you speak your language. So many different things
And
that me myself I can't even think of, because I don't have that tribal mindset. I don't have a tribal culture where they do. I guess a Native American can relate, but I can't relate to that. So yeah, I'd probably be in for a rude awakening going into Africa, some parts of Africa. So
Will Japanese women be checking for
Let
us?
me.
I'm,
So
I'm
sorry, bro. So I need to bring in new callers. Apologies. So, Sir Devon, can you turn your camera on in the background, please? Ninja55, Gavin, can you confirm that you are brothers? Sir Devon, you are confirmed. Good to see you again. Ninja confirmed. Gavin confirmed. So let me bring on everyone one by one, okay? So please be patient. So shout out to Mr. KW Lives in America for the $499 super chat. KW, I appreciate you, bro, for the support. Good to see you again. What's up, IP? Moving to either Italy, Thailand, or Switzerland to do semester exchange. Awesome, bro. Fantastic. Hopefully your education is going well. Let me know how Japan was, because I remember you went to Japan and how they treat you out there. I appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Mr. Cassius Clay. No, Cassius Chris, not for the $5 super chat. We need to understand that we are not the same race of people as also as so-called African study. Many got in their business burned to the ground. Yep, that happened in South Africa, and that was
yep.
upsetting to see, man. That really disappointed me. Couldn't believe it. So let me bring in Mr. Sir Devon. Hey, how you doing, Sir Devon? How you keeping, bro?
Hey guys, can you hear me clearly?
Loud and clear, man. Loud and clear. It's been a minute. You good?
Nice. Yep, I'm doing good. I just had like a couple issues here and there, but yeah, everything is great. Um, there's a lot of stuff I want to share with you guys, particularly Japanese women, and I've been doing my research, and I would say, yeah, absolutely. They love us, black men. Um, go for it. Absolutely go for it. I can share with you numerous stories of my interactions. And I'm actually going to be going to Japan pretty soon, actually. But it's not to date Japanese women; it's just to check out the life over there because I've been wanting to go there for the longest. And I have women from other countries, including the one I'm dating right now, trying to sort of, scout me out and figure out like exactly when I'm going to be coming to Asia, and just trying to meet up with me immediately. So yeah, so I have to like really just be careful about the way I move and stuff, because I'm not trying to have so many situations going on. But Japanese women, what I want to say about them is, yes, they're beautiful. Yes, they attractive in a lot of ways, even personality, right? But one thing that we cannot ignore is the it's time, right? When you spend time with someone, like give it, I don't know, maybe a month to 3 months, you tend to figure out like the type of person that they are, right? So what I want brothers to do is not like go for the girl that you want, but also be aware, right? Like, does she fit the model that I'm looking for, right? Is she personality wise, right? Because let's say you fall madly in love with a woman, right? You want to make sure that she or with a Japanese woman, you want to make sure that she has a healthy mind, because you have to like you have to date this person and be with this person every single day, if you choose to, you know what I mean? So um I'd say brothers, don't just go for any, if she seems like that girl, I mean, like girl on the wrong side of the street, just keep it very simple. But if she seems like the type of person that it makes sense to have a future with her, go for it. I don't see anything wrong with it. I've had a number of interactions, even back when I was in Hawaii. I've had uh, it must have been like 4 or 5 Japanese women, staring me, staring at me and stuff, and trying to figure me out. If you speak Japanese, that just puts you ahead. Like, wow. But yeah, it's that's definitely a great option. I could talk about because right now I'm dating a South Korean. I could talk about that. Um, but all right, since the topic is about Japan, I'll keep it mostly about Japan. But I just had my South Korean girlfriend tell me, hey, I want to get married. I want to have a child later, etc. Like I never mentioned to her. She just mentioned it to me, and I was like, damn, like that kind of surprised me, because I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do, being the man I'm supposed to be. But she, came out to me about it. So, but yeah, that's something I just wanted to add in, because yeah, Japanese women, they're attractive just like all the other women, be it whether they're from, I don't know, Thailand, South Korea, etc. But it's just the mentality, right? Like, do we really is looks enough, right? Like, we want to make sure that we're dating a healthy individual. And when I say healthy, I mean healthy in the mind, right? She has to fit your criteria. If she doesn't fit that, then it's not going to work out. But the good news is, a lot of Japanese women are definitely open. Um, if it doesn't work out with me and my South Korean shorty, then of course, where I'm going to go. But yeah, pretty much done with America too.
Let me ask this, bro. Let me ask this. So, and last question to you, bro, is why do you say Japanese women love black men? Is that from what you've heard of, from what you saw yourself personally?
Oh, you're talking to me?
Yes.
It's from experience. Not to get too what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of it right now. To keep the content censored. Basically, let's just say some women that I met, that I encountered, as soon as they found out that I can speak Japanese, they say, "Hey, he's a handsome guy. He has a nice voice, nice body, etc." They wanted me immediately, and I was just like, "Whoa!" Sometimes things can move quicker than what you anticipate. Sometimes, like when you take a girl out, or when you quote unquote spend time with the girl, she's ready like for that next level, and you might not be ready for that. So there's definitely levels to it, but I would say from personal experience, yeah. I've almost been married twice to someone in Japan, and I had to turn it down because I just wasn't ready. I was just too young at that time. I was in my early 20s. I was like, wait a minute, like this is moving too fast. But yeah, I if anyone ever told you guys, oh, Japanese women don't like black men, trust me, they're lying. They're lying. Yeah, they really love us out there. It's our style, it's our persona, it's our from hip hop to the way that we dress to the even our hair, right? It's the differences that's what makes us special, right? So if you go out there, right, you're dreaded up or you have I don't know cornrows, etc. Like those differences are what makes you attractive out there because the average Japanese man they'll approach Japanese women, of course, right? But they're not going to do it the way that we do it. It's totally different. Like that what's the word? I don't even like using this word, but the swag. I don't really like using that word. Just the overall style the way we present ourselves. That is attractive to them, right? Because they perceive us as being men, strong men that can handle their stuff, men that can handle them. So that is what a lot of women what I've noticed, that's what they want. They want a real man that can you know hold it down. And if you're one of those type of guys, if you're strong but not intimidating, right? If you can be playful and funny and interesting, man, in no time, man, you'll have that girl falling in love with you so quickly. And then she'll want to take things to the next level. Now I'm not sure how long it actually is, because I've heard that after taking the girl out, like maybe the third date, that's when she really wants to start getting serious with you. I'm not sure if that's true, but what I can tell you is just by spending time with her and making her smile and laugh and letting her know your real intentions, like just letting her know, hey, I'm not interested in friendship, like I just want to get to know you, and we have a good time, etc. Like if you present yourself in that way, there's no way that she turn you down, right? She have to literally not be attracted to you at all for that to happen, right? But even if you
Thank you,
were,
bro.
let's say, yeah.
Thank you, Devon. We just got a long list waiting. Thank you, bro. I'll come at you later on.
Oh,
Okay.
sure.
Thank you for that great breakdown. Thank you,
Yep.
bro. Awesome, man. Awesome. All right. So let me bring in Mr. Gavin. And before I do so I also want to hear up Japan this year in the spring. So please make sure you donate to the Japan cause, because Japan is expensive for me to go to from the UK. Plus, I want to go to different cities, get interviews for women, the culture, and definitely explore as much as I can in Japan. So, and I need some hefty funds to allow me to do that. I've been almost doing this channel for 10 years now, so you know that I am true with my intentions. I'm not capping here. You can see the Panama Intel, Vancouver, Germany. I'm really out there getting information for brothers. Brothers have consultations with me every day via Calendly and other. Put yourself on mute, Devon, and other means as well, in regards to me helping them out into IT and traveling. So let me help out with Japan. Let me see what I can do out there. So please hit that PayPal, support the movement, support the cause, and I will definitely do Japan big this year. If you brothers support me, okay, and I appreciate you, brothers. Thank you very much. So PayPal and super chats. Let me bring in Mr. Gavin. How you doing, Gavin?
IP, hey, I'm doing good, bro. What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good, man. Good to hear from you, bro. Good to hear from you. So, what's your thoughts on the stream, brother Gavin?
Man, I really got to be honest. It's eye-opening. And the reason that I say that, you mentioned something very thought-provoking within your monologue. One of the things that you said was setting up community in Japan. And I just really thought that was so thought-provoking, because a lot of times we don't think about that, things like this. And here's why I say it's really thought-provoking. And guys, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I feel like we are the only group of people, we are the only race that doesn't go somewhere and establish communities. Like if they can come to America, and I'm not trying to sound racist at all when I say this, but if they can come to America and set up their nail shops and their hair salons and they can do well, how come we can't bring our cultures over there and set up shop, you
Mm.
know?
Yeah.
Introduce something new, bring something different. But the problem is, like, we need more of us to stick together to actually do this. I feel like there needs to be more community when it comes to travel, because the thing is, it's great that we get our passports, it's great that we go over there, but we really need to start banding together and like take these trips together. And whatever that looks like, I don't know, but it would just be great to see that. That's one thing that I wanted to say, and I'm open for any dialogue when it comes to that. Um, Another thing I wanted to mention, just a little tip, IP. When it comes to PayPal, man, I've been trying to super chat you for the longest, bro. And for whatever reason, I'm unable to do it. I don't know if it's something with my bank or what, but I've been trying to super chat for the past couple of episodes, and I get denied every time. But be careful with PayPal. And the reason that I say that is because a couple of months ago, they had some sort of scenario here in America where they were fining people like $2,500 for misinformation or if you said the wrong thing. I don't know if that's still an issue, but it is something that happened. And a lot of people jumped ship on PayPal. A lot of people.
Oh, I remember that, bro. They definitely won't come after me because I think they cancelled that policy. It was that woke policy in regards to if they don't like what you promote. So I promote the passport movement. They may not like it, so they may find me. But I think they cancelled that, bro. So we're good here. Cash App ain't no better too, bro. So all these companies, there's nothing we can do about it, bro. Nothing we can do
Y-
about it. You know, this is the woke movement, and so I'm doing my best against, pushing back against it. So I just got to keep doing what I do, bro. Cash App can do it as well. Venmo can do it as well. They have their own policy. So it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, man. But I appreciate the heads up, bro. But I'll definitely keep a watch out on that if PayPal try to, mess me about. So far, they haven't. They've been a pleasant experience as opposed to Cash App. So hopefully it stays that way, bro. Thank you.
Oh, definitely. That's understandable, man. But yeah, no, last thing I want to say, because I know you got to get to other callers. I would just really like to see more of us band together when it comes to this travel, because it's good that we all do it separately, but man, we really need to come together more. And we really need to look into setting up communities and shop in these other countries, just like IP was talking about. Because if they can come to America and do it, why can't we go overseas and do it? So that's my thoughts for this show.
Awesome, awesome. Hey, thank you very much for that, Gavin. I appreciate that. Definitely, man. Why can't we just build in their countries as well? Because obviously, it's how they have Chinatown in every goddamn country. They have in the UK, in
Exactly.
America, in Canada, and these Chinese people, they're making money all around the world, man. They will
Hitting
always find a
licks,
way to
bro.
make money. Here in licks, man.
Yes.
More folks is making food, but making rice, and they become millionaires in Chinatown. So why can't we do that with our culture, Black American culture, the food, do it in Japan, create a shop in Japan, sell soul food as a black man? We got to start thinking like that as well, brothers, man. Let's expand our horizons and stop being so focused on the West and the country that we live in right now, man. Wouldn't you agree,
That's
brothers?
that's the point that I'm making, bro. Much love and God bless, IP.
Thank you very much, Gavin. I appreciate you both. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Mr. PB. PB, can you turn your camera on in the background so I know you're not a troll, please? PPB Army, turn your camera on, please, as a security vetting procedure, and you can turn it off after. In the meantime, anyone want to add upon what I just said and what Gavin said in terms of building communities abroad?
Yeah, I think that's a
What
great
he
idea.
said is actually happening.
So who was first? So I think that was second
Go
Exodus.
ahead.
Go on a second.
Yeah, it was me. I'll be very brief. I think those are excellent ideas. I guess the reason why we are afraid to build is because we had a history of building, but other people destroying it, kind of like Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Black Wall Street. But I do think this is a good opportunity to try it again, and hopefully, there won't be any outside attacks against us when we try to rebuild.
Awesome. Yeah. Thank you very much for that second Exodus.
Already
Appreciate you.
happening.
Um,
I agree.
okay.
I agree.
It's
one by
already
one.
happening. There's a growing, now mind you, it's not Japan. There's a growing Black expat community in Thailand. So there's one forming there. And obviously, it's easy to form in a country like Thailand where a dollar goes much further. You can live like a king in Thailand for like less than 50,000 a year. Like, granted, you don't want to be like struggling, trying to live like the native Thai people live. You want to have a bit more comfort, but for like between $30,000 to $50,000 a year, you live very well in Thailand. So there is one forming in Thailand. It's just the only issue with Japan is because it's a much stronger economy, so it will take much more money. That's the major limiting factor. But like IP said earlier, and what he said is 100% correct. Foreigners can own property in Japan, so you don't have to be a Japanese citizen or resident. Japan, shockingly enough, allows foreigners to buy property.
I would also
Awesome.
like to speak on that community in Thailand, because I was actually living out in Thailand when I was living in Asia, and I was living in Chiang Mai in particular, and there was actually a pretty flourishing Black community of mostly Black Americans, but a couple others too. And yeah, I mean, we had lots of parties. We had Spike Lee over over to this co-working space that a friend of mine owned, and yeah, it was a really cool situation out there actually.
Okay, awesome, man. Fantastic. Uh, okay, interesting about Thailand. Thank you. Let me bring in Mr. PPB Army. How you doing, PPB Army?
Yo, what up, IP? What's up, brothers? How's everybody doing, man?
All good, man. All good. How you keeping, man? You good?
Doing great, my brother. Glad to hear it, man. Enjoying the content, bro. I really enjoyed the interviews and stuff you've been doing, man. You keeping it going, man. Keeping content coming. It's awesome, bro.
Hey, thank you very much, PPB Army. More content on Panama coming. Probably the nightlife full on video tomorrow. You're gonna see some bad chicks. I'll tell you that. So, what's your thoughts on this stream, PPB Army?
Man, the topic of Japan is like something a lot of brothers seem to gravitate towards, man. A lot of brothers just love Japan, man. Is it because of the music, the women, the culture, the samurai energy? Like a lot of things seem to really just pull black men towards Japan, it seems, myself included, you know what I mean? Like I really like some of the comments that other brothers made earlier saying, there's a lot of them out there, take your time. The one brother was like, he had a South Korean girl, and now, what I'm saying, he's like, I can always, give another girl a shot if the opportunity shows up. So like, I really think the world is our oyster, man. Like if we go in there not overexcited, you know what I'm saying, not giddy and super nervous to, oh my God, I'm here. Like if you just like step off that plane and like really just soak it all in slowly and like just enjoy yourself minute by minute in the moment, you know what I'm saying? Like the women gonna flock, man, because they just see you in yourself having a good time, enjoying just what's happening around you, just what you're being a part of. They could see you not worried about them, and they're like, damn, he really having fun. Like he just loving his life. I got to be around that energy, and that's our natural state of being. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think it works in a lot of ways if dudes just go at it with the right energy, don't set themselves up for failure. And I mean, if it's just to have fun, so be it. At least you had the fun. But if you find a woman you want to marry, cover, dog, wife her up.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Definitely agree with that, bro. Definitely agree with that. Okay, awesome, man. Awesome. So let's go on for 40 more minutes. We'll end it at the 3 hour mark. It is the weekend, so we can definitely go on for longer. So, brothers, feel free to call in if you want to speak your thoughts on Japan. I've got 4 more spaces on the panel, so 4 more, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can definitely have a big discussion. And yes, and let me know if you disagree with me. Call in as well. This is open discussion. If you feel like I'm too delusional, IP has taken too much sips of Henny and Bailey's, let me know, man. Let me know. So let me check my PayPal donations and shout out to brothers who have supported. In the meantime, let me roll it to Sir Devon. You wanted to say something, bro?
Yep, just want to add to what PPB, my bad, brother. what he was saying just now. Have fun, but at the end, marry a healthy-minded Japanese woman. Um, that's like that's like the best advice I could give any brother, including myself. Like I said, if it doesn't work out with my South Korean woman, then that's next on the list. But I think what a lot of times that's something that's overlooked. Sometimes girls out there might have stories, might have tragedies that they went through, et cetera, et cetera. And that's something that we have to live with, even though they love us out there. That's something that we still can't overlook. We got to make sure that the individual that we bring into our lives, she fits the criteria. So I second what you say, PPB, have fun, but if the girl, if she has a healthy mind, she does everything that you want, she meets all your standards, yeah, wife her up. Why not? Brothers for the longest, for years, even my uncle told me about this, because he's actually an ex-Marine. And he said himself, he was like, oh, you should go to Japan. Japanese women, when I was out there in Okinawa, they love brothers, et cetera, et cetera. And I was like, really? He's like, yeah, like, let me show you. I was like, okay. So it all started with him. And then, I did my own research, and I actually went to Hawaii. And
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
yeah, I actually went to Hawaii, and had a number of them that I met. And they were asking me if I was going to stay there. Brothers, I actually had a 50-year-old Japanese woman hitting on me and asking me if I was going to stay in Hawaii. A
Yo,
50-year-old Japanese
she
woman.
shot her shot, yo. She shot her shot at you,
She
son.
really did. And yeah, I know it is pretty old, right? So I did not follow through with that, obviously, right? Because I prefer my women young, but it just shows that age is definitely not a factor for some women. What they really care about is, because this is how a lot of Asian women have been for the longest. They want to be able to have a good time, and they want to know that the man that they're spending time with, he can handle them. You know what I mean? Like all the aspects of being a man, being strong and all that stuff. You guys know the basics, right? And just showing her a good time, and making your intentions clear, right? If you let her know, like, hey, I'm interested in you, I want to spend time with you, blah, blah, she'll take it however she take it, and you just, follow suit and just do your thing, And after that, next thing you know, man, you'll have the girl in no time. That's what happened to this South Korean shorty that I'm dating right now. She just out of nowhere just started asking me, so, you know, um, have you ever thought about marriage? And in the future, I want you to marry me. And blah. I was like, what? Like, where is this coming from? Like, it was so sudden. But it just shows, like, I'm an example, right? And I could go on and on. I'm definitely gonna let some of the other guys talk about it, but same thing with China, shockingly, right? Which is something I definitely want to talk about later. But I've dated a lot of Chinese women, so I'll definitely share that with you guys later.
Interesting. Would you say because you're light skinned, you do well in these countries? Because I'll be real with you, man. China has a huge colorism issue. So every time I hear about China, right, the brothers who have a bad experience, then put yourself on mute, PPB on me. So if you're not speaking, put yourself on mute, please. From the dark skinned black men I know have horrible times with Chinese women or in China, but the light skinned black men that I know have a great time in China. Would you say it's because of your skin tone, bro?
China does have that issue when it comes to. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. China does have that issue when it comes to skin tones and all of that. I will say this though, even as a dark skinned guy, you can still, bag a number of Chinese women. No disrespect to Chinese women, but you can, what they and I'm just speaking honestly. Most of my success from Chinese women came from the fact that I can speak Chinese fluently, and also they always tell me, "Oh, your voice is so sexy," etc. Right? Like they love. I don't know what it is, but they love deep voices. So if you're one of those guys who have a deep voice, you'll thrive in China. Absolutely thrive.
Okay, interesting. Thank you, bro. And you can see on the screen, brothers, I just dropped the Dutch women are freaks, do not wife them, explicit and X-rated intel on the Patreon. Not for the light-hearted, it will shock you. I was thinking of, potentially seeing if Dutch women are wifeable. From what I've heard from brothers who are currently living there, he's telling me IP, these women are more freakish than American women and English women put together. And that's why I'm saying my Western Europe is done for. The things that he told me that Dutch women do in the bedroom to guys makes me sick. They're going to places where you shouldn't go to. But I'm gonna keep it PG, man. I'm disgusted. All right, so let me
Yeah, that's already no.
let me what's it called? Let me shout out the brother on the PayPal. Shout out to Mr. Barry for the £10 PayPal donation. Barry, thank you very much for donating to the Japan Fund. Hopefully, I can go there this spring. If I can't do it spring, potentially next year, but I want to go this year, man, and get the content for you brothers. So fingers crossed. Right, awesome. So feel free to call in, brothers. We've got half an hour left. So anyone else want to speak on this topic? Unmute yourself, please.
I don't know how much has been touched on earlier because I got into the stream late about the whole language aspect, but I can imagine y'all spoken on it already about speaking Japanese in the actual in the actual country. Obviously, learning a second language isn't easy, so going to another country, well, we're going to keep it to Japan. No one's going to expect you to be fluent, but as much as possible, if you plan on going, try to learn as much as you can. One of the most efficient language systems is the Pimsleur language system, and the way it's designed to teach you to speak the language in a very conversational manner where you speak it as the natives will speak the language. So Pimsleur is not great for every language, but when it comes to certain languages, and Japanese is one of them, Japanese, Korean, most European languages, Pimsleur is very good. If you could even get through level 1, because each level is 30 lessons, if you could just get through the first level of Pimsleur Japanese, you will be okay in any city, or, outdoor place. Mind you, you're not going to be fluent, but you got enough to get around. You know how to ask for directions, stuff at a restaurant, beyond please, thank you, and hello. You can actually have simple conversations. It'd be enough to get by. So that would make a huge difference. Because Japan is not like the Philippines. Like in the Philippines, they teach English as a second language in that country. So Filipinos and Filipinas from elementary school to high school and those that go to college, they're taking English all levels up. So that's why you can meet a Filipino and they're all fluent in English. Mind you, they're not going to all speak it fluently, but they can all understand and speak it. And 8 times out of 10, they're pretty fluent. But in Japan, if you don't have Japanese, to think that you're always going to run across a Japanese person that speaks and understands English clearly, that's going to be dicey. So you want to try to learn as much Japanese on your own as possible.
I got something. So I'm actually learning Japanese and everything like that. So you're saying like, is it that easy?
It depends. I want to say it's hard and discourage people because, some people have a natural gift for language. Like my friend in college, Isaiah, he was a genius. I mean, the man, I lost count how many languages he learned. I remember one day I came into one of the college room community centers and we had a mutual friend named Macy, and she's from Indonesia. And when I came in, he was speaking Indonesian too. I looked at him like, what when did you pick up Indonesian? And he was just speaking it to her fluently, like he always spoke Indonesian. So he just had a natural ear and knack for languages where he could pick up languages quick, but that's not the average person. Most people, take years of study and time, but everyone is different. So I want to say, Japanese is hard because who knows? Someone could be listening to this live stream and maybe they have a natural gift for languages, or for whatever reason they could pick up Japanese quickly. So I don't want to just discourage anyone, but I will say that the Pimsleur system is taught in a way where it's very conversational, the way that people actually speak it. So it's no reading, it's no writing. It just focuses on speaking it.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, awesome. So, Mr. PPB Army, did you want to say something?
I really wanted to piggyback off what the brother was saying, man. That really benefits, even knowing just a little bit, as far as like, okay, from like another aspect, I'd say is like safety, right? If you do run across somebody that does speak English in a country where it's not really as normal, you know, something you wouldn't normally expect, you have to wonder, why does this person speak English? What motivated them to learn English? You know, am I in a safe situation? So if they think that you don't speak any of the native language and you can understand some of the things that are being said, you kind of have the ball in your court, because, you know, you can listen to them and they might think that you don't know what they're saying, but you're kind of, you know, you're picking up the whole conversation and kind of figuring out their true intentions, if you will, without them really knowing. So it's kind of like playing the player, you know, double switch it up.
Exactly. He's 100% right. You know, we don't want to make anyone paranoid. Japan is a safe country. No one's going to snatch you on the street and throw you in a trunk unless you're messing with Yakuza. And you should not be in Japan messing around with the Japanese criminal underworld. Leave the Yakuza alone. They will leave you alone.
Wow. Okay, interesting there, Emmanuel Dark. Emmanuel, did you come across a Yakuza woman or gangster woman that
No,
liked you?
but I came
Like,
across a real Yakuza, not a woman. I came across a Yakuza guy, and I didn't know at the time, but the same guy I mentioned, Isaiah, went to Japan together, and we was at some bar in Nagoya. I can't remember the name, and I was talking to this Japanese businessman. His English was pretty good. He's mad cool. What was his name? Was it Ito or something? Anyway, he was like, "Oh yeah, I got a son, blah blah blah. You should come on my house, meet my son." And then, you know, later that night, to speed things up, Isaiah was like, "Yo," he was mad cool. He was like, "Yeah." He said, "You didn't see his tattoo?" I said, "What? Because normal Japanese don't have tattoos. There's a big. Sometimes you got the younger generation that get it, but it's very rare. There's a big taboo against Japanese getting tattoos, and the reason why is because normally the Yakuza, which is the Japanese criminal underworld, the ones with the tattoos. I thought he was, I was like, Isaiah, what do you mean tattoos? Like, yeah, you didn't see his tattoo? Like, I saw him, I said, you pull on my leg. I was like, no. He said he had a tattoo on his arm, and he asked about it, and because, you know, I was off for a second. I was like, oh, so you're saying he's Yakuza? He said, yeah. I said, well, shoot, we ain't going to his house tomorrow. I don't know what the hell, excuse my language, I don't know what that man got planned. I said, nah, so I just kind of politely declined his offer. So I didn't meet no Yakuza woman, but I met a Yakuza man. But I tell you what, you don't want to meet anyone and you don't want to get mixed up in them. They normally leave foreigners alone. And it's best if you do become aware of them. You don't have to act paranoid. You have to be scared. You know, just don't interact with them. Like, don't put yourself in danger and go out your way and try to start with a conversation. I want to take a picture. They ain't going to just murk you right there, but it could set up some, it could set up some scenarios you don't want to be mixed up in. So as long as they leave you alone, you leave them alone, you have a good trip.
Wow. Damn, that's crazy. I think there was a stream we did last year where a brother said that if a Japanese Yakuza chick likes you, you leave the country. Because if you reject her, if you reject her, your life is over. Is that true, bro? Yeah.
I never heard of that, but it's because I never heard that. I can't say it's not possible. That's what I'm just saying. If you know, or if you become aware of any Yakuza, whether they are male or female, you don't have to be paranoid. You don't have to like freak out. You just, you just get breath. You just leave them alone. Like, for instance, one time, Isaiah, myself, and his Japanese friend, we was at a restaurant, right? And we just sitting down, eating, having lunch. And I wasn't even paying attention at first. But, I'm always aware of my surroundings. But I did notice a few tables down, this Japanese family where the Japanese father, he grabbed one of his children, he wiped the mouth off real quick. He got the other children and him, his children, and his wife. They got that restaurant quick. And I was thinking, wow, they must be running late for something. And then Isaiah's friend, kind of like his girlfriend, she spoke fluent English. She's like, "You see those guys over there?" I started. She's like, "No, no, no, don't look over there." I was like, "Okay." She said, "See those guys in a kimono?" She said, "Yeah, those are young yakuza." I said, "Oh, okay, that explains why the other family was running out like they saw the devil." And I made a little joke. I said, "You want to go?" And say, she said, "No, no, no, no." She said, "We should just go." Now, mind you, it was far, far down the restaurant. It wasn't even looking our direction, but she was just so paranoid. And I'm not acting like I'm a tough guy. I really didn't care, and I ain't sense any danger. But to put her mind at ease, we left. But I'm not gonna like make fun of her. She probably has a right to be concerned. So, I wasn't gonna like, okay, no, we're gonna stay here. So to put her mind at ease and just to make sure no stupidity went off, we left the restaurant. So any yakuza, male or female, you don't want to be mixed up with them. And
I got
normally they leave foreigners alone. They don't mess with foreigners really, you know,
I
unless you
gotta
into
ask.
some. Yeah, go ahead.
So just curious, how intimidating are the yakuza?
Like I said, they really don't mess with foreigners. The only way I'm not gonna say it's impossible. The only way you're gonna get mixed up with, I put it to you this way: the yakuza is pretty much like any other organized crime syndicate. They like we know about the mafia in Italy, so the yakuza is the same way. The older yakuza, they're not out there busting people's heads. That's the young yakuza job. So that's another reason why that Japanese family was so afraid. They got the heck out that restaurant, and Isaiah's friend, she wanted to get out as soon as possible because the younger ones, the ones with something to prove, they'd be more likely to do some hothead behavior. But the older ones ain't gonna mess around. But like I said, if you're just a normal tourist, you're not involved in anything, shady, like, you're in Japan, involved in, nefarious activities, like, you're trying to participate, let's just say, in the unauthorized pharmaceutical game. I don't want to say what it is, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Unless you're doing some type of foolishness like that, you should really have no trouble with the yakuza, really. Or unless you go into a bar or club that's known to be a yakuza club, you're putting yourself in danger. Unless you're doing things like that, you unless you could walk past them on the street and you might not even know.
All right, awesome. Thank you, bro. Do you mind sharing this link with us? Check it out. Don't play loud music on the train. Recent an American live service got pressed by Japanese locals. Oh wow. Can you share that link with us, bro? Some of these Westerners, man, just are disrespectful. Don't go to other people's countries and do that Western garbage there. And that's why I hate some Westerners, man. Stay in your goddamn country if you want to do Western crap. All that feminism, or all that acting of fool. Keep that in America, man. Keep that fuck crap in America. Sick of it. It'd be the same dudes that are complaining about feminism, that are complaining about the woke culture, but they're bringing those behaviors to foreign countries. You idiots. F you, man. Damn. All right, brothers, feel free to call in. We've got 4 more spaces on the panel. I'm going to wrap up in 20 minutes. In the meantime, please hit the super chats, hit the PayPal if you love what I'm doing, if you want to support the movement. I would greatly appreciate it. Please support the cause. Please support it. That'd be greatly appreciated, man. Thank you very much, brothers. Okay. So, who's not spoken? Who's been quiet? So, Mr. Gavin, you want to add anything else, bro?
Man, I really can't think of anything else to add, IP, other than the fact that it's really an eye opener because I'm a person that loves to learn more about cultures and traveling and stuff. And I mean, I'll just be honest, I've always been attracted to Japanese women, but they were never really up there like at the top for me. But the more you continue to do discussions about it and interview people and make the live stream be about Japanese women is really starting to pique my interest.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, Gavin. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank
Mr. Bryston, you want to add anything?
I just like to add, man. And I don't know who was talking about this earlier, but yeah, I just want you guys to understand. Out in Asia, I mean, there's some awesome girls out there that are super feminine, but at the same time, they're people just like anybody else. Like they have their own baggage, their own trauma. So I think there is a little bit of an idea of other. And like, let's say you met an American chick on the street, and well, I don't know if I want to mess with her, but a Japanese girl or whatever could be like that, and you're not necessarily thinking about it just because she's from Japan. So it all depends on the person. So you don't just want to dive into a girl who might not be the best one. But at the same time, yeah, just like there's some really feminine, awesome girls out in Asia. So, and they love brothers too. So that's just all I want to add.
Awesome. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Fantastic. Let's see. Okay. Also, you want to say something, PPP Army?
Yo, I actually got a question, bro. A lot of y'all brothers are speaking from experience, man. That's dope. I haven't gotten to visit the eastern side of the world, like the different Asian countries just yet. I've had experience with Asian women, but they were westernized. But my question was like, what sort of expectations do they usually have? Like, is there anything that you see across the board with them, or like just like similar behaviors that they share? Like, regardless, it's just like something in that area that they're just accustomed to being, or what I'm saying? Like, do you feel? I heard the one brother talking about how he said like they think of you as like in a sexual manner, or they think of you as like a kind of like a caricature. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't present those sort of traits or those sort of personality traits, if you just a chill dude, like, or you just a laid back guy, will they try to take advantage of you, or do you think like they're going to come with those same principles if any of them are shared?
Just on what their characteristics, I don't really know. Like I can't really speak on Japanese women so much, but I think Korean women are a bit demanding, but they also are like very like you feel like a lot of warmth from them because they're sort of like always calling you, texting you. They'll spend a lot of time with you, but they're also really demanding. So just keep that in mind.
Demanding, like, how would you say?
Like it's sort of like you need to be like a relationship with a Korean girl is probably going to take a lot of time, and also I feel like their expectations are high also, like in many different ways, like from a financial standpoint and also like a commitment standpoint, like a time standpoint, how you're acting, what you're doing. I think it's just it's like it's sort of in my opinion it's even a bit exhausting, like because they're just like it's just a lot of expectations, but not in a bad way, but like like a lot of expectations.
See, I wonder if like just the comforts of modern society, or like the comforts of living in quote unquote a first world nation, is enough to spur these women to expect more than they should. I'm personally a believer that women do deserve less, and I don't say that in a ugly way or like a rude way, but I've personally helped create a society, like help create things that continuous society, I should say. So, like in working in electrical fields, hydroelectric dam, different computer systems. So like I've worked in places that keep society functioning, you know what I'm saying, brother? And it's men, it's men, bro. It is what it is. But I think like first world countries create sometimes this level of pampered expectations. Like, yeah, I question sometimes if that's just something like, because like a Brazilian woman from the favela will more than likely not fuss about if the power ever goes out, be it your fault or not. But like a woman from a first world country, any first world country might have some issues with it. But the expectations question was like, I I guess another part of that would be like, do they expect you to act a certain way as the man? Like, do they expect you to do certain things that Western women might also expect, or like what, how do they act in the house or on a date or just out in public?
When I say like demanding, like if I could give you an example, and I'm just trying to, I know this isn't like your total question, but I was trying to answer one aspect. Like, I've never seen a woman message and text me more than a Korean woman. I mean, it is just like ridiculous. Like, I might be like, this girl might be messaging me for like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week nonstop. Like it's like an addiction. It's like weird. You know what I mean? So that's how a Korean girl I've front, and this has been with many. I've dated many Korean girls, and they're kind of behaving like this. So, and I've with other girls I've talked to, it's never been like this. And I don't know if that's like it was like their interest was high, but I actually think it's like a characteristic. So if you don't text a Korean girl back in a couple of hours, she's gonna be like what are you doing? Like you talking to another girl or something like that. I don't. That's what I mean. Like when I say demanding.
Bro, you've been blowing their backs out, bro.
Yeah, I guess so, man. I guess, but I think it's just a characteristic with them.
I don't mind that. I just don't mind that. I just want a woman who's actually, in the relationship, man. I want a woman to actually, obviously not stalk me, but actually, she's putting in effort. Yeah, let's communicate. Let's catch up with each other. Let's keep in touch. I don't mind that. Some of these Western chicks, man, they're happy not speaking to you for a week. During that week, she's getting smashed. She's cheating on you. So I kind of respect how they do relationships there in East Asia. Very common that, listen, we're in relationships, so no guy friends, no girls trips. But you tell a Western chick, no guy friends, no girls trips, um, they'll look at you crazy. You're controlling,
I would
If you,
agree,
if you,
bro.
dis-
Like,
if you disagree with me, tell me.
I would definitely agree with that, bro. I'd take it a step to say, like, when even like the term girls trip, I feel like I would be more comfortable in an Asian country letting my girl go on a girls trip than in a Western country. Like, to me, a girls trip in an Asian country is probably like, yo, we go and make some preserves, or we go and pick dandelions, or you know what I'm saying? Like, they just culturally, it seems like you could be a little bit more lenient in those areas as opposed to Western countries.
Okay. Yeah. But I personally don't know no girls trips, bro. It doesn't matter where she goes to. Um, Johnny says not even a girls' night out. I agree, man. You stay your ass at home, man. If you want to go out, I'm coming with you. Like Pooh says, I'm coming with you. Because we know what happens, man. I've been single, right? I've seen women in the clubs and abroad who are married, who have boyfriends, who are doing crazy stuff, man, that you would never believe. And especially, they even have a ring on their finger as well. So I've seen it with my own two eyes.
Oof,
You know,
damn.
it's crazy. And there's a commonality here. It's always Western women. I hear the accent from America, from the UK, from Australia. It's a wrap. It's always these women, man.
I think one of the things that made me kind of think on that train of thought was how many trends we see coming out of Eastern countries. Like, remember that aluminum foil ball trend where they like shine the aluminum foil ball to like a mirror shine turns into a perfect sphere, or like, they just kind of do very creative things that don't encompass like whore behavior. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's kind of where my mind was when I said, like, because like you said, like, women get down everywhere, but it just seems like some of the trends that come from these countries are far less toxic. You know what I mean?
Facts, bro. Facts. And I appreciate when women message men instantly, man. That's how it should be. No, not 2 hours, not 2 days. No, I'm too busy. Women always have their phones with them, so you can definitely message your man immediately. You know, a lot of you dudes are getting you're getting played heavily in the West. Start being men again and put your foot down on these bitches. Sorry for my language, man, but I'm really frustrated as to how men are being played here in the West. Let me bring in Mr. Nevada Clark. Okay, Nevada, you're confirmed in the background. Thank you, bro. Give me a thumbs up if your camera on, or you can turn your camera off. Should I bring you with your camera on? Give me a thumbs up, bro. Nevada, do you want me to bring you on? Okay, thank you, bro. Awesome. How you doing, Nevada?
Yeah, I'm good. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, bro. Loud and clear. Good to speak to you, bro. Good to speak to you. Nevada, what's your thoughts on the stream, brother?
Sorry, what is my
Your thoughts on the stream?
thought? Oh, so I wanted to bring another perspective to it because I'm actually I was born in the Bahamas, which is right under Florida, right? But now I live in Toronto. But that Western feminism women thing has fallen down to the Caribbean, my brother. That has
Jeez.
fallen. It has fallen down to the Caribbean to the point where we got people in the Bahamas now doing what do you call that thing on Instagram? Where the guys pay to see
Speak
you
to a woman.
naked and shit. Sorry,
Language, bro. What
Sorry.
to
OnlyFans.
OF?
Yeah, they got OnlyFans now. They want guys that are listen to me. Bahamian men aren't supposed to be tall. We're not tall people. 5'9", 5'10", yeah. Now they're talking about, oh, they want a nice tall guy who I'm like, what? Like, where are you getting this from? You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
But so I moved to Toronto, and then I wanted to get my ass back on Japan because I was actually living there for a year. And man, listen, it's a whole different world over there, man. Okay.
In a good or bad way?
I guess you could say both, but let's go 80-20. I'll say 80-20 in a good, 20 in a 20. Sorry, 80 in a good, 20 in a I wouldn't say bad, but in a more uncomfortable setting, because the language barrier will always be there. Automatic. The language barrier will always get you. That's why I heard the other brother saying, if you learn Japanese, you know, you're definitely in. My first what do you call it? My first interaction with the Chinese was actually with the Japanese was actually in Toronto. Like, I've never seen a Japanese when I was living in the Bahamas back in 1998, 97. I didn't know, you know, I thought people were either black, white, or Chinese. That was it, man. I didn't know the difference. So anyhow, I went to Toronto, and after I graduated, went to school, ended up getting married, divorced, whatever. The point is, I met a Japanese chick, and she was from Nagoya, Japan. And my brother, she was in Toronto, and she was giving me like married vibes. Like, she met me that day. We both met in an Airbnb, and I was already going out. I was getting dressed. I left my door open because it was like a house that had rooms. I left my door open, and she walked past the room, and she goes, "Oh, you smell good," or whatever. Smells good, whatever, Papa, whatever. And long story short, she invited me out, so I ended up not going with my friends. I went out with her, and you know, PG-13. So after that, she invited me down to Nagoya, and I went down there. Man, listen. Her family is the most traditional family in the world. Okay, they were like, in my opinion, they're one of the most traditional. They're like what I see on TV. You know what I'm saying? They're in the actual Japanese houses out in the sticks with the bamboo and all that stuff. So I'm like, what in the world did this woman get me into? I felt like that guy in the movie Get Out, you know?
Wow.
You still there?
I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah, so I felt like the guy Get Out. But guess what? The family was so inviting. I was shocked. I was afraid. I just felt like the movie Get Out, man. I'm like, okay, they're buttering me up. You know, I'm going to lose a kidney on Friday or something like that. You know, you watch TV. It's my first time traveling. It's my first time traveling outside of the Americas, man. And it took me like forever to get this. I'm like, oh man, we're driving forever and ever. I ain't ever gonna see my family. I started doing little videos and stuff like that, so people could pretend. I mean, so I could pretend like I'm talking to somebody. Nah, but it wasn't like that. All I can tell you is, brothers. But in the Bahamas, it's kind of different. See, brother, everybody who's born in the Bahamas, you have to get your passport at birth. That's like that's like a given. It's $50. You get your passport at birth. But Bahamian people are so afraid to travel, they only go to Florida. You understand? And America, I mean, I hate to say it, but I hate to say it, but I've been to America, I've been to Europe, I've been to Japan, I've been to Asia. Sorry, I've been to Asia. America is one of the most, if not the most racist country I've ever been to. And that's just my opinion. It's not a fact. It's just most racist country that I've ever been to. I felt uncomfortable. I was afraid of the police. You understand?
Yes.
But as far as what you're doing with this stream, brother, I totally agree with you. And I saw the opportunity. We have the opportunity to be bigger. Okay, we could change the whole name from because American women, and I've been watching American women and all that stuff that they believe that the passport bros are all American. They really believe that the passport bros are all American. Buddy, we got passport bros, or they call themselves passport bros, coming all the way from the Caribbean. The guys are just fed up with the westernized women, and we're leaving out. So I said that to say, to wrap it up, I just wanted to say, I saw the opportunity for us to be bigger. We could change the name from Passport Boys Bros to
Let me ask this, brother.
Sorry,
so, how was it like living in Japan for 1 year in terms of dating? Because I think that's obviously very important. You go to a new country, looking for a wife there. Is it a good country to find a wife there in Japan based on the year you spent out there in Japan, brother?
Okay, so I'll put it to you like this. I don't know any English. I don't know any Japanese besides from Hiroshima say and whatever you say when you come in restaurants and stuff like that. I speak nil Japanese. But that being said, it was never a problem. I had no problems going out, finding a date, finding women, finding women, and it was so easy to the point where you didn't need. There was no such things back as using dating apps and all this stuff. No. If you use a dating app, chances are you won't get any play because I can't explain it. It never worked that way for me. So I went to like malls, brothers. You can go to the malls. You just go walking down the street, buying whatever you want. Like the guy said earlier, it's just your swag. It's just the way you look. It's just the way you talk. Obviously they know you're not, Japanese, but the way you speak, and just be to yourself. Don't try to be the center of attention. Don't try to be loud so somebody could recognize you. The quietest one in the room is the most attractive guy in the room. That's how it is in Japan, mate.
Okay, and were you in Tokyo or were you in Nagoya for that 1 year?
No, so I started in Nagoya. I went to Nagoya the first time just to meet her, and then I came back, and then I was in love with it so much I went to Tokyo, Japan. So I was in Tokyo for about 6 or 7 months, and then went down to Okinawa because what I do for a living, I was able to travel and I was just doing whatever I wanted, man. Now I can be honest with you, it's expensive. It is expensive. So I am going to support you, my brother. When I'm done with this, I'm going to support you. Either Cash App or something. I'll figure it out in a second. But I'm going to support you because it is expensive. And for the work you're doing, my friend, it is very important to get this information out.
Wow. Yo, thank you for the kind words about it and for the support, man. Even I didn't anticipate how expensive it would be. And that's why I'm asking brothers to please donate to the cause. I thought, it'd be a simple trip. Ticket prices are through the roof. Obviously, post-pandemic, it opened up in October. So flights are a bit expensive and even like hotel, Airbnb. So and I want to do Japan this year. That was a promise to my subscribers last year. I'm going to Japan this year. March, April is the best time to be in Japan. So I'm trying to be there by the end of this month or by sometime in April during the Hanami season. So brothers, please make sure you hit that PayPal donation, man. Support me. I promise you, I will do Japan. I will do you justice in Japan, man. I'm gonna represent the Passport Bros movement. I'm gonna get all the intel you need, content, interviews, everything you need, cost of living, hotel prices. I'll do it all, man. But I need that support. So please support by hitting the super chats and the PayPal. We have over 100 people watching. Send through a couple dollars, man. And over time it will pile up. And I want to book Japan end of next week or the Monday after. I want to do that. So I'm rushing to get this flight booked, man. I'm rushing. And I will make that trip to Japan very soon. Nevada Clark, man, it's been a pleasure speaking to you, bro. Let's get in touch on IG, bro, because I want to hear the dating state in Bahamas, and I think brothers should know as to what's going on out there. And it's about time we start bringing in some Caribbean brothers too, man, because it sounds like you're going through it as well. And this is a channel for black men, Nevada. So let's get in touch on IG, bro. Are you on IG at all? I'm gonna post a link on the screen right now, brother. So if you can send me a DM on IG, bro, Nevada, that's on the screen, and then we'll speak more about Bahamas, if that's okay with you, brother.
Yeah, definitely, man. We'll do.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Wow. So let me also ask this, brother. So you can confirm, brother, and last question to you, kind of you're a busy man, that Japanese women, they do like black men in Japan.
I've been to Japan, I've been to South Korea, and I've been to the Philippines. I haven't been to Thailand yet. Don't ask me why I skipped all that. Japanese women have a secret. Okay, this is a secret that if any of these brothers did not unlock it yet, I will tell you, they have a secret. All the young generation has watched hip hop on TV, they've listened to it on the radio, whatever. They want to experience us. There's no if, and, or but, my brothers. Okay, I wouldn't tell you this because I've been to another 1 or 2 countries and I could not stand it. Brothers say it worked for them, it didn't work for me. But I can tell you with all honesty, I did no work in Japan in the dating game, and I was loved.
Wow.
Yo, you was swimming in it, bro. Sound like
Man,
you was
listen,
swimming in it.
I have locks. That right there was I mean, I can't tell guys to grow locks or whatever, but that right there was a thing. Okay, that right there was the thing. Hair and a beard. If you got a beard, my brother, because Asian men, it's not really a beard thing. They don't. Japanese women want that strong looking guy, the guy that looks like he could protect her even if he can't, And the fact that Americans and Bahamians or whatever, we're so much taller than them, they have to look up to us. Don't let us put on some shoes that are have a little heel to it. So you're just taller. My brother, all of my brothers, I'm telling you, it's not about looks. It's about the way you carry yourself. You smell good. You got on nice clothes because you could do this. Japan, they ain't gonna rob you. This ain't like Brazil where you can't wear your expensive stuff. You put on a nice watch. You put on a nice chain. You're walking around. You go get something to eat. By the time as you leave your Airbnb to get something to eat, drink, and head on back, you gonna have somebody talking to you.
Whoa! Wow, brothers,
let's go.
Brothers, get me out there, brothers. Please get me out there this year, man. Oh my goodness.
The way he's talking, it sounds even easier than when I was there in the early 2000s. It's like you could just be and mind you, when I was walking down the street, I would get young women trying to catch my eye or trying to carry on conversation, and they're like sometimes on the other side of the street and they're trying to catch my attention. But what he's saying, it sounds like it's even easier now. So it's like, unless you're a complete, I know it's politically incorrect term, unless you're a complete, derelict, it's like, how could you mess it up?
Damn.
So you don't need all that A, red pill game nonsense, all that pickup artist. You don't need that garbage. You can just, for those who try to run that stuff here, you don't need that over there. You just be normal, be cool, and you'll be all right.
Yeah, last thing, like the guy said just now, man, listen, if you go over there, putting on your headphones and, like just moving around and dancing and just cool approaching chicks and doing all that stuff and saying hello and being whatever, you will not be accepted. You will not be, I can't say loved, but you will not get the response you're looking for. You need to, just like the brother said, just chill, just be in your own world, pretend like nobody else is around. I don't care if you see the baddest Japanese chick. I guarantee you, if you've seen her, she has already seen you, and you don't have to do much.
Yes. This is amazing, man, and I'm sure it's even easier for brothers in 2023. I need to experience it myself. I need to have that in-person intel for brothers, man. I'm actually desperate to get to Japan. I need to get that intel for brothers, man. I need that
I'm
intel.
gonna.
Go on,
Sorry,
bro.
I just was about. I'm gonna IG you. I'm gonna IG you a message. I'm gonna DM you on IG. And I'm gonna hook you up, brother, because I got, like I said, I got contacts out there. I got people that I stay with. Anyhow, we gonna talk. We gonna talk. Just let me know when you're going, and we gonna talk. We gonna see how we could cut some calls.
All right, awesome. Thank you, bro, man.
In the
Brothers,
meantime, brothers, as a guy who's living there for a year, support the channel. He's gonna need it. I don't care how much money he already has. Support the channel because he is going to need it. Japan is no joke when it comes to money.
damn. Yeah, thank you, bro. Yeah, it is expensive, especially during this time, inflation, and I can't wait another year. I can't do it. I need to go there this year, bro. I want to be there for Hanami season. So Hanami is when all the flowers turn pink, and that's apparently Theo said that. And what's up, Theo? The women that are drinking, everyone's having a great time. I think that's the best time for me to get the interviews, the culture, and everything, brothers. Lord willing, man, I make it this to Japan, man. Lord willing, I'm gonna get the intel for you, brothers. Yes, KW in the building. KW. Awesome, bro. You're confirmed, KW. Thank you, brother. Do you want to turn the camera off, brother, please? Awesome. Let me bring in Mr. KW. Fantastic, man. What's going on, KW? Been a minute, bro. Awesome. Let me bring in Mr. KW. Fantastic.
Can you hear me, IP?
I'm hearing feedback, bro.
Oh, wait. I think I'm in mute.
Okay, I'm gonna mute you there, bro. Just hearing some screeching noise.
I think it's good now. I had the other tab on, so I had to close it. I think
awesome, bro. It's good now, man. Good to hear from you, KW. How you doing, bro?
I'm trying to hang in there, man. I thought school was gonna slow down this semester, but they're literally running us into the ground. So I'm just trying to keep my grades up so I can keep my scholarship. I thought I was gonna be chilling, but I've been studying and listening about Japan, so figured I'd go ahead and call in since I was like just there in December, January.
Yes, please, bro. Please break it down for us.
So, all right, where to begin? Because I know I had called in while I was there, and I'm glad I did because you guys definitely helped me out a lot with telling me about Roppongi, which that was honestly when everything kind of like changed for me. Before I was kind of like in like the Shibuya, the Shinjuku area, and I mean I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting like a huge reception as far as from like the women in Japan, but in those two areas specifically, not sure if any of the other brothers on the panel who've been chiming in and giving good intel if they're familiar with those two areas, but they literally were like not checking for like me or my boy, and they didn't really speak English. They had the mask like over their eyes. They had like the hoodie over their head. You couldn't even see their face. I was like, what's going on? Like,
bunch of ninjas, huh?
I'm like, what did I do? Why is everyone avoiding me? Like, what's going on?
Okay, and what happened, brother? I think you called in, and then we recommended you Roppongi, right? And that's when it all changed for you.
Yeah. So you recommended Roppongi to me. That's literally when everything changed. Went to Roppongi. Was so mad that I discovered it so late. But I guess better late than never. Discovered it like it was like New Year's Eve. Yeah, it was New Year's Eve. So going into New Year. So that was so I went out to Roppongi for the party. And I mean, it was probably people from all different walks of life. Definitely girls from like all different like Asian nations. Like they were all there. Like there was a time that I was on a dance floor, and this one girl like came up to me. She's like, "Yo, my friend wants to dance with you." She's like, "Well, like, she's like, what do you want to like?" That happened a couple of times when I was in one of the clubs there. I mean, the vibe was definitely a lot better in Roppongi, and that's what I would recommend. Because in Shibuya, Shinjuku, I was getting like no love, like going out to the clubs, even the hip hop spots, and I had to use like the Google Translate, and it really wasn't getting me anywhere.
Okay, man. So they were checking for you in Roppongi. You said different Asian women. What groups of Asian women were checking for you in Roppongi, bro? Apart from Japanese.
Absolutely. Off top of head, a Filipino and a Korean.
Damn. Filipina. Okay, damn. Any Japanese Brazilians, any Russian Brazilians, any foreign women there that were checking for you as well?
Oh my god. I like saw so that's also another thing. Like anybody who's thinking about going to Japan or wants to go to Japan, you literally have to be there for an extended period of time. Like it's a must that you need to be there for an extended period of time. I was like on Tinder, Bumble, or what. I think Bumble was like a better or whatever it was. And like the first message from the girls would be like, "Hey, like, are you studying here? Hey, are you like an expat?" Or hey, like, are you working here? As soon as I said I'm visiting, never heard from them ever again. But one of the reasons why I say you want to like plant roots and be there for a while is because it's probably been a while since I've seen that diverse group of people. Like I think I saw like Moroccan and Japanese, like on a Japanese girl on Bumble. I saw like like Japanese Brazilian. I was seeing like insert like I think I saw like Norwegian and like Japanese. Like I was seeing like pretty much some of the most I think I saw like Egyptian and Japanese, like some of the most random parts of like the world mixed with Japanese, and they were all like in Japan. But I wasn't like there long enough to kind of like see a lot of that stuff through. But these were all people that were like on Bumble and stuff, so they're clearly there. Just got to find out like where they are there.
That's amazing. Wow. Thank you, bro. Okay. Whoa, man. Okay. This is good. This is good, brother. So I'm happy your trip became better near the end. And yeah, awesome. But you were only in Tokyo, right?
Yeah. I was only in Tokyo. I also did meet some military people there because I didn't know that one of my one of my cousins who I grew up with, he's actually stationed maybe like an hour away from Tokyo, but because of the holidays he was home. And when I posted on my story, I forgot he was even stationed out there. When I posted on my story, he was in Florida, but he's like, "You're exactly where you need to be." And I had tagged it like with Roppongi. And then I had saw like some military dudes there who were like stationed like from like further away. But yeah, they were even like doubling down on that. Like Tokyo's cool, but they like told me of some like other spots that I wanted. I think Osaka might have been like one of them. They said Tokyo's cool, but they said you definitely want to branch out and look at some of the other spots.
Definitely Osaka.
Oh, Nevada, would you say like black men get better reception from the women in Osaka than Tokyo? Because I want to actually fit in Osaka as well on my trip. Because I want to do a big Japanese trip, and I might fit in Osaka as well. Would you say Osaka women like black men more than women in Tokyo?
Well, the good thing about it is, Osaka women, you will find some people there who speak English also. It's not like where that brother went. Man, you went out in the sticks. You understand me? You went in the boonies to go find a woman that looks like a ninja. But yes, Osaka. Oh, I wouldn't say they like them more than in Tokyo, but I would just say that because you're not as they don't see as many as the people in Tokyo, so you would get more variety. You would get your pick of the litter because all of them would be shocked in a way. I wouldn't say shocked, but to use a better word, they would be surprised that a brother came all the way to Japan and didn't just stop in Tokyo. So if you hit up Osaka, you must hit up Osaka. But like I say, I'm gonna get to you with all this stuff in the DM because we can't really tell you everything. But Osaka women are different from women in Tokyo. They're more, it's like going to Colombia and getting a woman from Medellin and then getting a woman from Barranquilla. Okay. And I'm not talking, I'm talking, the woman in Medellin, she's more, hip to the game. She's more, whatever. But the woman in Osaka or Barranquilla, they're so excited to see you coming all the way out there until you're going to get that real traditional, cook for you, open the door. Man, I had this Japanese chick, man. We would come out of the restaurant and like we were I couldn't drive for crap, but she would run to the car door to open up the passenger side of the door for me to get in.
What?
Then she would go around and then, I would reach over and open the door for her, being a gentleman-ish. But the point is, that's how much they appreciate the black man. And it felt good.
Let's go.
I don't live in America. I've been to America. I've seen a lot of stuff on America, the police and the way they treat black people. And buddy, if I was a black American, the first thing I would do is get my paper. All right, get my papers right, and then get my passport. And then that's it. 3P. The passport, bros, you only need three things. Get your paper, get your passport, get your plane ticket.
Amazing.
Yeah, out of the matrix.
IP, do you mind if I say one more thing before I like go in the background and like study some more?
Yes, please, brother. Yes, please.
Appreciate it. Shout out to POY. I remember when I did join on that stream while I was in Japan, what he said, it made sense after I heard you guys talk about it, but he mentioned something about like having a business card and like how that can like get you like really far as like in a place like Japan, like because one of my boys, you know him, IPTB,
Yes.
he carries Instagram, he carries business cards, and I think it has like his Instagram on it, and I think like some bits, whatever it is, but I know it has his Instagram on it. He got out of the train, like when the train pulled up, we're getting on. He like got off of it, and like I got off to see why he got off, and he gave a business card to like some girl who he like who like immediately afterwards she like he didn't even say it. He said no words, not hi, my name is. He said nothing. He just gave her the business card, and then like came back on the train, and she ended up following him like by the time we like got off of the train. And it was like a model chick that had probably like 20-some thousand followers. She followed him. They started DMing, and then she eventually like came through to like his hotel room. And this is like a girl that literally
savage,
like literally a girl that literally like most people just like would not approach like at all. And I wouldn't even call his approach an approach. He just gave her the business card, and she literally took care of the rest. I don't know exactly what's on his business card other than his Instagram, but I just know that was how he was able to finagle his way into that. So now I'm a strong believer that like having a business card or something like that can really get you far. And not only a place like Japan, maybe even other places in the world.
Thank you, bro. Much appreciation for that intel, KW. So I'll definitely consider getting some cards made for myself. Probably get a 5 or 10, give it out if I make it to Japan this year, if I do so, and then see how that goes. Very good intel, extremely good intel. Shout out to Theo Waff for always coming through for the brothers. Appreciate you, Theo. Want to see you hop on the stream in the future. I know you're a busy man doing great things for the brothers with the IT stuff. And shout out to Theo, man. Doing a lot of hard work teaching IT to brothers, man. I'm teaching my Python course every week. Theo's doing his stuff as well on his end. So shout out to you, Theo, for the hard work you're putting in. I'm seeing everything in the background, bro, and I always want to give you your flowers. It's very important that we give intelligent black men their flowers. Intelligent black American men, they don't get their flowers, man. They don't. So I want to give Theo Waff his flowers for doing what he does for the brothers, man. Appreciate you, Theo. Keep well, brother. Keep healthy, and of course, don't work too hard, bro. Be easy, bro. Okay. Let me ask you this, Nevada, right? So, for me, as a black Englishman, how would Japanese women treat me? Because obviously, black Englishmen, we are a very small minority in this world. There's only around like 1.5 million, no, probably 1.2 million black Englishmen in the whole of the UK. And if you compare that to 7 billion people in the world, we're not really that well known. But black American men, there's like 25 million black American men. So there's not a lot of black Englishmen. So my question to you, Nevada, is, do Japanese women know that black English guys exist? And how would they treat me and my accent there in Japan, bro?
Okay, I'll answer it like this. All these live streams I watch, you in all your videos, when you do your interviews with these chicks, you always ask them how would an American, do they like American brothers, or do they like English brothers, or brothers from the UK or British, whatever, right?
Yes.
You've never mentioned Caribbean, right? You never mentioned Caribbean. Sometimes, you've never mentioned Caribbean. So I say that to say this: Caribbean men are the least talked about, least known, in all these places. And I did well. So I could only imagine a British guy with a British accent. You understand me? They know you. You understand me? As a matter of fact, one of my buddies, he's from Manchester, and he's from Manchester. He's a little more light skinned because I'm dark. He's light skinned. I mean, that didn't really matter. But his accent was so, how can I put it? Like, I'm used to hearing Americans, and I was listening to the Japanese people. Because his voice was so deep with his accent, I kind of got kind of jealous. I tried to speak like him, but I couldn't do it, man. I'm over there, yeah, governor. And nigga say, man, we don't say governor. But he was treated well too. That's all I could say. I don't think they even know. I mean, this not to knock Japanese women or whatever, but I don't think they know the cultural differences like that. Like, black is just black. Okay, you're colored, you're black. You understand me? You could be from Nigeria, you could be from Africa. I don't know. You're black. You're something new. It doesn't matter you're where you're from. It doesn't matter if you're the Bahamas is the 5th most expensive country in the world, and the country is only the capital is only 21 miles long and 7 miles wide. So nobody knows Caribbean people like that. Everybody who hear me talk, oh, he's from Jamaica. Everybody only knows Jamaica. So I said that to say, I did well in Japan. You will do well, my brother. You may double me.
Wow, thank you, bro. And obviously, I apologize if you don't give enough attention to Caribbean men. Obviously, I don't know much. Being from
Yeah,
the
no,
UK.
no, 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 no. I don't say I didn't mean it like that. Like, we get whatever, but I'm just saying nobody knows. If you ever say to to the women, hey, do you like American men? Do you like brothers from the UK, or do you like Caribbean men? I guarantee all of them be, well, I never really dated a Caribbean man. You mean like Bob Marley? Like, they don't know, man. They don't know.
Awesome, man. Hey, thank you, bro. Shout out to and obviously, brothers, book your IT and travel consultations on Calendly. So I made it easier for you, brothers, to actually book your consultations with me. Half an hour, 60 minutes. So if you're interested in getting into IT and having that, mentorship in IT, etc., and obviously how to navigate your travel experiences, please feel free to book your half an hour or 60-minute travel consultation with me on Calendly. Okay, I'm making it easier for you brothers to be successful in this passport bros movement. A lot of brothers just talk about being a passport bro, but I'm telling you how to become a passport bro, and the best way to remote work, leverage your resources. Everything is on the Patreon. We have Theo providing how he's done it in terms of finances, career, and you're being set up for success. Okay, so please take heed to my words. Shout out to hold on. This brother says Japanese women are probably the most attractive woman in the world. And I'm going to ask Nevada Clark if that's true, but hold on. And KW as well, but I know he's studying. So if you can answer it, KW, it's no problem. Hold on, brothers. Shout out to Mr. Side Hustles Revealed for the $5 super chat. Thank you for the support, brother. Thank you. It means a lot to me. Brothers, get out the States and the West and branch out. They already started reinstating the Jim Crow laws over here in the US. Facts, man. There's no reason why we can't do what the Indians, Chinese, do in the US and build their own communities in the US and in the UK. Why can't we as brothers do that in Japan? Buy up property, have our own schools, trade with each other. There's no reason why we can't do that. Japan is there to be effed. It's ripe. Her legs are open, and she's waiting to get screwed. Let's start thinking like that.
Can I answer that?
Of course, brother. Of course.
The reason why we can't do it, and I've been thinking about this for a long time, man. I've been doing, even when I was in college studying American history and all that, I've been doing this a long time. The way America has treated the black man, and I have to use America first, the way America has treated the black man, on one hand, they've taken away everything you've earned. You will never make as much as the white man. So we have never been, or even as black, I have to say we, because the Bahamas is so close to Florida, we're basically Americanized, but we're under the British. We're the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. The Queen is on our money and all that stuff like that. But I've been to Florida, I've been to America so much times. The point is, what I'm making is, America has taught the black man that he must do for himself. Okay? Just do for himself, try to make enough money to make it for him and probably his family, and that's it. Every time the black man tried to invest into, let's say, trying to build a mall or trying to build anything, we won't get that loan. Okay? And black people, another thing, black people don't understand. We hate to own companies. Every rich person that has even invented something or bought a company, American, has sold it. 50 cents, he owned vitamin water, he sold it to the white man. Easy, what's his name? Kanye West, they own a business, they own Easy, they sold it. Okay? We always have this mindset, we don't want to be business owners. We don't want to be CEOs. We want to be managers and whatever like that. So I said that to say, we as brothers gotta get out of that mentality. Okay, all these countries that you're talking about, China, India, and stuff like that, they have it hard in the country, so they have no choice but to pool their resources together in order to come together. All right, I'm gonna leave you with this. There was a Haitian guy. There was a Haitian guy cleaning my yard in Canada. Haitian guy. I think he just got there. He had a bicycle, one bicycle, and he used to come and clean my yard with the lawnmower. His buddy, he brought his buddy with him. They put together and they bought, both of them bought a scooter for the two of them to be able to get around. Then then they worked hard and bought another scooter. You understand? They worked together. They pooled their money together to buy that first one scooter. And then they pooled their money again to buy the other scooter. But if one of them was selfish and say, man, listen, I'm just going to try my own scooter, it would have taken him much longer and they would have been walking much longer. We as black men have been walking for over, what, 80, 90, 100 years. So again, I agree with you. We need to get out of that mentality of selfishness, that black crab syndrome, and we have to work together. That's why the women in America talk so bad about American men. You know, they're like, oh, these men, they just want to go over and have relations and they don't want to do anything because we are not showing them what we are good for. And I'm out.
Wow, thank you very much, Nevada. Thank you, bro. Let me ask this before you bounce off, Nevada. Is it true that Japanese women are the best looking women in the world, or top 5 in your opinion, bro? And give me your honest opinion, bro, on average.
In the world or in Asia?
Let's do both, in your opinion, bro, from what you saw.
Man, I can't say in the world, man. I've seen some of the most beautiful Canadian women, not Canadian, sorry, most beautiful Colombian women in the world. I wouldn't talk about those Brazilian chicks, man. I would say this. In Asia, I would say Japanese women have the prettiest faces, the smoothest skin, but South Korean women, they have pretty faces too, but they got the body. Like they got a little bit more, as we as brothers, we like a little bit more thickness, a little more, So I would say face wise, Japanese women got them. Ooh, Vietnamese women too. They're pretty. They're pretty. So yes, they are in the top 5. I would go Japan, face wise, Vietnamese, face wise, South Korea, because they got the body and the face. But nothing is more beautiful than a Japanese mixed with something.
Ooh.
A Japanese and a black person, a Japanese and a Colombian, a Japanese and a Brazilian. Oh my God. And if you go to Osaka, you get your taste. I just hope you come back.
Oh man.
The only reason I came back is because I had to go back to school. I was only doing, I had to go back to school to finish my degree. But brother, why do you think I say I'm a DMU? When you come down to Japan, you might meet me there.
Damn, this is crazy, man. Lord.
See, and the reason why too, they are beautiful, and it's safe, man. That's what I like. See, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not used to hearing gunshots and people getting violently attacked and all that stuff like that. We only see that on TV. Okay, in Toronto, there's none of that. Well, I guess I can't say it's none, but you don't see that. You don't hear that. So safety was a big thing for me. I didn't feel safe in Medellin at all. But in Japan, my brother, late in the night is still daylight. Anybody could tell you. You go to Tokyo, it's like Toronto. In the night, 1, 2, all the lights are on. Everybody's still walking up and around. Nobody's bothering you. Nobody cares. Okay? Nobody's trying to bother with you. It's safe. And that was my main reason for going. And then when I found out that they love black guys, man, I'm home. If I knew Japanese, I would have already moved there. And the last advice I could give to any brother, if you want to move to any country, any Japanese country, Japanese country, any Asian country, any Asian place, try to learn before you get or while you're getting your passport, just learn a few things in the language. Good morning, good afternoon, thank you, things like that. They go a long way because the women, because of your accent, you will never sound like them. So they will know that, hey, you're a foreigner trying to learn their language. You will intrigue them even more. That is a secret that I was holding, but I mean, my people might know it obviously, but it was my secret to tell you, brothers. Just learn a little bit. You don't have to learn a lot. Don't try to get a whole book. Learn a little bit, and you'll gain a lot.
Arigato gozaimasu. Nevada,
That's why I
arigato.
mentioned the Pimsleur language system earlier. It's a very functional language system. The way it's set up, each lesson is a sentence, and they teach you the sentence part bit by bit. So you actually speak in the language the same day. So like lesson one would be a short sentence. You hear the sentence and they teach you the parts of each word, what each word means, and then you go through it and you're literally speaking the language conversationally. So the first level is 30 lessons. If by the time you get to the end of 30 lessons, everything that gentleman just said, goodbye, hello, thank you, you could say that in a lot more. You can ask for basic directions. You can ask someone how old are they, are they
What's it
married,
called, brother?
it teaches Pimsleur language system. Let me get you the correct spelling. It's been around a long time. It's one of the best language systems in the world.
It's better than the Duolingo.
Oh, way better. But the only thing is, yeah, it's spelled Pimsleur. Pimsleur language system. It used to have CDs, and of course, that's outdated. So now they have like different ways you can do it. You can still buy the CDs on the Amazon. So let's say you wanted Pimsleur Japanese. I think they got the first 2 levels complete on Amazon. Online, they don't sell the Japanese from the main website anymore. They have like where you register and you just doing online learning, but you can still get the language CDs through Amazon. Either way, whether you do it online or if you buy the actual CDs and own them, each lesson for a level is a sentence. And like for instance, okay, that's too short. I'm trying to think of a sentence in Japanese. For instance, I want to say my name. Watashi wa Emmanuel des. I just said my name's Emmanuel. But there's another way you can say it. You can say boku wa Emmanuel des. Men would say boku. But watashi wa men and women. Now that's a very short sentence. I literally said, I Emmanuel am. Because Japanese has a different SVO sentence. In
Yeah.
Japan,
Sorry, bro.
Japanese verb always comes at the end of the sentence. So it's
Yes,
different
sir.
from English. English is subject, verb, object. Japanese is subject, object, and verb. The verb always comes at the end.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, Emmanuel. I wanted to be a language session, but thank you, bro. I appreciate that, Emmanuel, for the intel there. All right, so Young Legend says, I did dating apps on Bumble and Hinge, no go, won't work. So are you saying that we should cold approach the Young Legend, like, or wait for a Japanese woman to cold approach you? That's the best way to get a Japanese, because obviously I want to do Japan this year if I can. So I need to know how to move out there. So I might just ignore the apps and just do my cold approaching, or wait for them to cold approach me in Starbucks. What's the best way? And I'll be with you. I am a dark-skinned black man. You can see my videos, in my Panama videos, you can see my arms. I'm dark-skinned. So what's the best way for me to get a woman as a dark-skinned black man? That'd be great if you can give that intel. Because you're a Drake-looking dude, bro. So you got that advantage. I'm a dark-skinned Idris Elba type dude. So you let me know, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, so let's get. All right, so I'm gonna end it in 20 minutes because we're almost at 4 hours. So 20 minutes, I'm gonna end it there. Nevada, I want to say thank you, bro. It's been a pleasure to speak to you. Firstly, much appreciated, brother. So let me go through everyone for a last closing statement. Then I'm going to end it with my monologue, and then we'll end it at the 4 hour mark. Okay. And brothers, please feel free to also hit the the PayPal for the donations, and of course, please support in the super chats in the last 20 minutes. This has been a very insightful stream. So, Mr. Emmanuel, what's your closing statement, brother, if you have one? Emmanuel, do you have any closing statements at all, bro? Okay, Emmanuel's busy. Second Exodus, do you have any closing statements?
Yeah. I did have a quick question about the family.
I'm sorry?
I have a question about the Japanese family. I guess in Nevada, if he's still there. I like the fact that he said that the traditional family was very open.
I'm sorry, bro, we can't hear you, man. You're so muffled.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, great. I was saying that after going to Nevada, he mentioned that the traditional family was very welcome.
Hey, yo, brother, we can't hear you, man. Are you wearing some sort of Batman mask or something, bro? We can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you. You sound like Batman.
Okay.
Man, you sound like a woman has your mouth covered.
Do I still sound muffled?
Yeah, you do, bro. Is your connection or is it your mic? What's going on there, bro?
It's probably my mic.
Okay, that's better.
My question is for traditional families. How do if the family doesn't approve of you, or how does that affect the relationship? That's my short answer. Short question.
I think that's
all right. In a nutshell, if she's interested in you, she's already thought that out in her mind. She already knows if her family's gonna accept you or not. And if she still decides to mess with you, that means she won't care what her family's thinking, or her family won't care. But she will never get into it with you, knowing that her family won't approve. I mean, unless she's one of those people who just out of it. But traditionally, she will definitely not mess with you if her family won't mess with you. Because Japanese women are like this. Once they see you, if they're thinking about being with you, then they're thinking long term. They're thinking marriage. They're thinking babies. They're thinking all this stuff. So that's my short answer.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Second Exodus. Great from you there. Thank you very much, bro. Awesome. Mr. Nevada, do you have any closing statements?
Yeah, in closing, all I can tell you is start off in Japan. Start off in Tokyo. Everybody who's going to Japan, I would suggest you start off in Tokyo, because more people speak English. You want to be more comfortable. All the signs, they have both dual languages. They have Japanese and English. Get your feet wet in Tokyo for a while. Okay, if you're only there for a short trip, definitely go to Tokyo. Don't go, to where the ninjas are. But so go to Tokyo first. Branch out to Osaka. When you're feeling more comfortable, you can go down to Nagoya. But the further you go left, which is east, is that east? East, yes. The further you go east, less language, less English they will speak. So in closing, brothers, go to Japan, go to Tokyo, get your passport, get your nice woman, Oh, this is what I wanted to say lastly. Those Japanese guys dress nice. They are wearing they dress nice. And the ones who figured out that the women in Japan love brothers, they dress like us. They're wearing Air Force Ones and bomber jackets and all the stuff like that, because they want to be like us, because they think black people are cool. So you go down there, dress nice, brothers. Don't come out like a vagabond. Okay, don't come out like it's Thailand and you're just wearing shorts, and well, the weather is different, but you're wearing shorts and flip flops, and and you expect to just pick up chicks because you're black, because Nevada said, oh, they like, yeah, they're gonna look because you're black, but then they won't stay intrigued or interested. Dress nice. That's all I can say. Dress nice, smell good. You will do well. As IP like to say, you will do well, brothers.
Hey, thank you, Nevada. Looking forward to speaking to you on IG on Saturday, bro. And
Yes.
have a great day ahead in the Bahamas. Thank you, bro.
Yes, have a good night.
Awesome. Thank you very much there, Nevada. Pleasure to meet you. Fantastic. Mr. KW, if you're still there, do you have any closing statements, brother?
Yo, what's good, IP? I must have gone to the wrong Japan because I swear almost no one spoke English. Literally almost no one. Even I'm in like McDonald's and no one speaking English.
Oh man.
I don't know why you're like the McDonald's is pretty fire over there. The McDonald's is pretty fire. McDonald's is pretty fire, but yeah, in like most of the restaurants I went, almost no one spoke English. And even on the street, you gotta just assume that they don't speak English. But when you go to Roppongi, everyone speaks English, so that part helped out. And, and what the brother said before, I think they were talking about Pimsleur or whatever it is. When it comes to learning a language, it totally depends on your preference. I found Duolingo to be preferable, which Duolingo covers a lot of like nouns. Pimsleur is more so if you're like an audio learner. So I just want to like touch on that part quickly. The best way I think is hiring a tutor, which I've like hired a tutor because I'm trying to get to 2 and 3 languages. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's it on my end. Overall, I like Japanese women. I think they're cool. Probably wouldn't put them in my top 5 respectfully, but they are a dope group of women, especially the biracial ones. Yeah, they'll get you for sure.
Okay, so just last question to you, KW, in terms of looks. How good looking were Japanese women, in your opinion? You were in Japan. Are they stunners there, or are they average looking?
So I saw some bad ones. Also, it's okay. So the only thing I can really go by is what I saw at nighttime, because what I told you during the day, literally everyone's walking around. Their mask like covers their eyes, their hoodies like over their head, so you can't see anyone's face during the daytime. At nighttime, I did see some pretty good looking ones. I saw a couple of them. Actually, I was talking with a couple of them, but they didn't really speak English, so I'm in the club using translator. I would say for like the Asian group, I would say that they're definitely like up there near the top. I think with like them, South Korea, yeah, and like top, yeah, they're definitely up there towards the top, I would say. But like worldwide though, I gotta that's where I gotta draw the line somewhere. I gotta draw the line somewhere.
Awesome. Hey, thank you very much, bro, KW. Great to see you again, and have a great weekend ahead, brother. Thank you.
You too, take care, bro.
Mr. Sir Devon, do you have any closing statements? Okay, I think Sir Devon is.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Come on, bro. Yes, loud and clear, bro.
Yep. So my advice, as I was just saying earlier, when it comes to just these women, there are a lot of options. Me personally, I'm going to venture out not only to, because Tokyo, I mean, that's definitely a first choice, but I'm going to check out different areas just to really get a feel for Japan in general, because I actually happen to speak a bit more Japanese, so I'm really gonna like see it for what it truly is. But I would tell all the brothers, just don't limit yourself. Even when a girl seems that she's into you and stuff, like that's a great thing, but just really know who she is and how that fits into your life. And it doesn't matter, even if she had like a lot of things really great about herself, but there was still something that you just couldn't, that's what I'm looking for. You couldn't deal with that, then don't settle. Go for the best option that meets your criteria. That's what I'm trying to say. There are way more Asian women that like us and dig us more than what I thought. So Before I met my Korean shorty, it was just a lot of like Japanese women, give me the eye, and as soon as they found out I could speak Japanese, I was automatically in. So, as for the language too, that's something else I want to mention. Um, you want to spend a lot of time just repeating everything you hear. That's the way I actually picked up Japanese. So yeah, but I would say, yeah, brothers, don't settle. There's a lot of women available. Even if they say something like, oh, I wouldn't date a foreigner because um, uh, culture difference or language difference. People can change their mind, right? So, and I've been in situations like that where a girl said, "Oh, I would never date," um, a foreigner, and then they found out who I was. And it's like, oh wow, he's actually different than what I expected. So it's all about the timing, and it's all about pure actions. We have to be the black men that we know that we are, and just capitalize on the opportunity. And that's the advice I got for everybody.
Wow, thank you, bro. Let me also mention, bro, reach out to me on IG. We've spoken before. We got to get you on the channel to speak about how it's like, dating a Korean chick. So when you're ready, brother, respond to me. I know you were going through some stuff, but hopefully it's
Oh
all
yeah.
good now. But
Oh yeah.
respond to me, okay? Respond to me.
Yep, for sure.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Sir Devon. Much appreciation, bro. Have
Thank
a
you,
great
brother.
weekend ahead.
Yep.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. All right. So shout out to Mr. Dark Nova for the $5 super chat. Thank you, bro. Okay, let's go. I got the most love from learning what's it called, Japanese, by learning. I got most love from Japanese by learning language, not good. Why is that not good, bro? And martial arts. Genuine interest in Japanese culture is the best way to win people over. Dark Nova, have you been to Japan before? Have you lived in Japan? Let me know your personal experience. I don't mind you calling in or reaching out to me on IG, but if you can explain that to me in the live stream chat, brother, regarding that, that'd be appreciated. Thank you, bro. Much appreciation to you. So, I'm going to end the stream on the 4 hour mark and have a closing monologue. I want to say a huge thank you to all those who supported today. Thank you very much. It has been greatly appreciated. Classic live stream. Make sure you support the channel. Watch my previous videos. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you have already subscribed, make sure you press the notification bell to all notifications and alerts. So every time I go live, drop a video, blah blah blah, you brothers can see that. Okay. So yes, this has been a great live stream. Shout out to all the brothers in the panel who called in and shared their expertise. That was greatly appreciated. Shout out to those who hit the PayPal and super chats. Much love to you, brothers, man, for supporting me. It means a lot to me. Thank you very much. Again, if you want to get into IT, reach out to me. Book your session on Calendly. Let's have a consultation session. Yes, and that's pretty much it, man. That is pretty much it. I've been to Japan before 3 years ago. Interesting. So, how is it for you, Dark Nova? The women, how did they treat you, brother? Etc. etc. Okay. So press A1 in the chat, right? If you are interested in being taught Python by me. So my classes that I currently teach, that's ending very soon. Okay, and I want to accept a new batch of students. If you're interested in me teaching you Python, send me a message on IG. Okay, send me a message on IG. But I'm taking a new bunch of students, but I need to know how much people are interested, and I may do a stream on IT. Okay, in the future. Again, take advantage of the expertise on this channel. I'm trying to help you brothers out. So great stream, great stream, great stream. Make sure you check out the Patreon as well. There's intel on foreign women on there. There's intel on, Dutch women, Japanese women. So much information on the Patreon. how it's like working in IT as well, in Japan remotely. Did an interview with a brother currently in Japan, married to a Japanese woman, working in IT, living a great life there. So the choice is yours, brothers. The choice is yours. The PayPal is open 24/7. So please, 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 please make sure you hit me with some donations. I want to book my flight end of next week, okay, or the Monday after. So show me some love and support. That'd be greatly appreciated. I would really mean that. I really appreciate that, brothers. Almost 10 years doing this, a lot of hard work, a lot of sacrifices I've made for this channel, for brothers. I'm gonna keep doing what I can, man. It's tough. It's very tough doing what I do, brothers. It's very tough, but I'm gonna keep pushing, man. You brothers give me strength. If you're a brother all around the world, keep your head up, man. Keep your head up. Keep your head up. Better days are ahead. Okay, you may be going through tough times. You may feel like you're lost. You may feel like no one likes you, no one loves you. You may feel ugly. You may feel dejected. You may feel, out of place. You know, you may feel ignored. You may feel not loved. Trust me, brothers, it will get better. You're now in a community. You're in a community of people that care for each other. You know, a community that want to see other brothers do well. That want to see other brothers do well. So keep pushing, brothers, man. Keep pushing. Okay, keep pushing, brothers. Shout out to you, brothers, man. So, where's everyone calling in from? Where you're listening in from? What city? What country? Let me know how international the listeners are. We got 3 more minutes before I end the stream. So let me know where you're listening from, man. What country and what city? I mean, we're gonna end it. 4 hours. Crazy stream, man. Where's everyone listening in from? Virginia, US. Shout out to the brothers out there, Virginia. That's in the south, right? Shout out to our southern brothers. Phoenix, Arizona. Fantastic, awesome, awesome. We got some brothers out there in Phoenix, Arizona. That's great, man. That's beautiful. Who else? Barry's in London, England. We got a UK brother. Barry, reach out to me on IG, bro. I want to speak to a fellow UK brother. Good if you can. No pressure, but and of course, Barry, thank you for the support, Barry. It means a lot to me, bro. We got a UK brother in the building. Who else is in the building, man? Any African brothers, any Caribbean brothers apart from Nevada? Any American brothers? Shout out to Byron, San Diego, California. Awesome, man. Awesome. I heard San Diego was pretty chill. Can you confirm that, Byron? Apparently, the women there in San Diego, they're pretty chill. They're not as feminist as other places in America. Is that true, Byron? Because brothers were selling San Diego to me a couple of years ago. IP, the women there are great. I'm like, you sure? Isn't that in America? So if you can confirm that, Byron, that'd be great. Thank you, bro. Who else is in the building? Who else? What other countries are you brothers in? Richmond, Virginia. We got 2 people in Virginia. You, Playboy and Jeffro. You may be neighbors. Oh man, that's amazing. It's a small world. We got someone from Byron, Mississippi. Damn. Okay, Mississippi. Whoa. Los Angeles, California. Stand up, LA. LA, stand up, man. A lot of history, Black history in LA, man. Shout out to our Black brothers and sisters in California, man. Awesome. Playboy, I thought you were white. But now you're Jamaican. So what are you, Playboy? Are you Jamaican or are you white? And tell me the truth. I swear this guy said he was white, or that was someone else. Who else is in the building, man? Who else is in the building? And any other countries, cities? I'm gonna end. Any brothers in Asia? Any brothers in Dubai? Whatever. Come on, man. Let's all communicate, brothers, man. And also check out this video too that I dropped earlier today. All right, awesome, man, awesome. All right, so I'm gonna end it here. Shout out to KW's out there in New York. Awesome, bro. Awesome. So 4 hours, damn, 4 hours. So I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you, brothers, for a classic. And I will see you, brothers. Okay. geeky Jamaican dude. Hey, shout out to my Jamaican brothers and sisters. All right, so let's go, man. So, all right, brothers, have a great weekend ahead, and I'll see you, brothers, on my next live stream and video. Peace out, brothers.